What's up, everyone? And we are live. Welcome to Knowledge and Relationships. This is your boy M3. Always make sure you guys and ladies get your minds right, especially for this hot topic tonight. Also, too, for the ones who's probably catching the replay or so, make sure you guys subscribe to M3 TV Network, okay? Again, subscribe to M3 TV Network. I'll find a way to try to post it in the comment section. But anyways, let's go ahead and get this intro started. All right, let's do this. What's up, everyone? What's up? Let me go ahead and do this again real quick, all right? All right, so we're going to have like a fun topic tonight. But look, before we begin, okay, again, welcome to Knowledge and Relationships. This is your boy M3. And tonight, upon request by a very special person, I want to kind of hold on for a second. I want to kind of touch on this little topic because I know, like, a lot of times, especially for this year, we've been, focused on like just pretty much like correcting, the red pill nation. But now we also got to, go back into the usual feministic type of topics, topics that tackles feminism. All right. But I got to give a shout outs to Daryl Long. Thank you for tuning in, brother. Okay. And then we have Shangy Girl. Thank you for tuning in. Okay. According to like YouTube, that's like pretty much sunglasses with the peace sign, the wave, and the heart. So much appreciated. Okay. 7/13th. Okay. What's up? Shout outs to the Twitch Game side. Okay. And then Shangy Girl says, hey, Mr. Host, handsome, knowledge, and relations. Why, thank you so much. I appreciate that. You know what? Let me give you a round of applause for this. And then seven says, Lord, here we go. And then we also have On the Spot Live podcast. Shout outs to you as well. She says, feminist here. Oh, man. Look, y'all ready for this one. All right, so look, let me go ahead and play some good, relaxing music because, I already know, man, y'all gonna be trying to grill me, especially like Mr. Best in the comment section. So, what would be a good theme? I'll say we'll play this one. There we go. Get into the mood, right? All right, let me turn this down a little bit. Let me know if it's too loud, okay? And then, matter of fact, here we go. We got Mr. Best in the world, known as Mr. Intellectual SoapBox.
Let's get it going. Let's go.
Hey, he ready. What's up, Mr. Best?
What's going on?
Hey, the people are ready, man. The people are ready. 7/13 says, is it better to tap in on YouTube? I will say this, though. It's easier to tap on YouTube because it's easier for me to reply on YouTube as opposed to Twitch. But hold on now, right? I also appreciate the Twitch support as well. So I do not discriminate. We also have a Rumble as well, too. And then we have, oh shoot, hold on for a second, right? We have, oh man. When the raindrops fall from the sky, and this person's making the money rain, okay? She says, Jesua, or Jesula, I'm here, bonjour, hello. Shouts to She Stole My Thunder, and shouts to She Stole My Thunder with the $5 cash app, okay? Well, sorry, not cash app, but the $5 super chat, I mean, my bad.
Salute.
Yeah, she says, time for coffee, tea, beer, or whatever. And before we do that, right, I gotta play the super chat video, okay? So thank you for your donation. But here's what I will also say too, though, right? It's more beneficial to donate on Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. YouTube do take a large cut, but no matter what, I still appreciate whatever donation you guys send out. So let's go ahead and play the super chat from Miss She Stole My Thunder.
Your viewership of the stream is highly valued, and we appreciate the support. If you would like to contribute to the platform, you can do so by sending a super chat, super sticker, Cash App, or PayPal donation. Thank you for the kind gesture. Appreciate the donation. I can't thank you enough.
I'm rich, bitch!
That was all for you, She Stole My Thunder. And we also have Quantum Love, Dean of Metaphysics. Okay. You always changing the name though, but salute to Quantum Love. Thank you for tuning in. She says, all modern women never listen. Let's find out why. There's nothing worth listening to. Oh, see, here we go, okay? I'm ready for y'all. But she says, shout outs to her brother, shout outs to you. Okay. Can we share Venmo or financial here? Yes. Matter of fact, let me do this real quick, okay? If you look under the if you look under the banner, this is like, the Cash App or Venmo, PayPal. I mean, if you guys want to donate on using Super Chat on YouTube, you guys are more welcome to. I'm not trying to stop y'all. Just know that YouTube takes a large percentage, but that's not to discourage you guys. Feel free to donate however you want to, and I'll put this under the ticker symbol as well too. So, thank you as well. Anyways, let's go ahead and get this started. Okay. Matter of fact, let me send a link. That would probably be easier. While I'm doing that, Mr. Best, like you want to rock it off real quick?
Yeah, man. This episode, we're gonna have a little fun. I might troll a little bit. I might throw some gems in there a little bit. It's gonna be a little bit of both. So y'all know how I do with these topics, man. And I just kind of want to do a topic just to have a little fun. You know what I mean? So, let's mix it up.
All right. So, here we go, right? So, look, man, I don't know where I got that, the slogan, the little catchphrase where I'm like, like women don't listen. Now, here's the thing, right? Okay. Again, right? And maybe I need to put the banners up there, right? Because,
you also say women don't like each other too. You say that.
Oh yeah, that's my other famous slogan as well too, though. But just in case, right? If anybody get into their feelings, right? Let me make sure I put this out there, okay? So just please be advised, right? That what we discuss is not political, clinical, financial, medical, nor legal advice. This is for information and entertainment purposes only. But make sure, if you're on YouTube, smash that like button, fam, hit subscribe, and make sure you share the videos. And then also, please be advised, if other guests come up there, right? Their views and point of views are not necessarily viewpoints of knowledge and relationships. Again, this is our entertainment channel, so there you go. All right. So I'll be in the bushes, okay. And on the spotlight says, I love women. You know, I love women too, right? But you know, hey, at the same time, you know, I also love to entertain. And tonight's entertainment is going to be called Why All, okay? Not some, not few, okay? Why all modern women don't listen, okay? Now, this is not scripted. This is going to be freestyle, okay? Anyways, look, I'm going to tell you like one of the pet peeves, right? And I for sure, you ladies cannot cap on this one, okay? Why is it, all right, that when you tell a woman how pretty she looks, okay, they don't want to listen to you to your compliments. It's like your compliments don't mean anything, okay? Then they want to go back to feeling the way how they was first feeling, whether it be insecurity or self-hatred or whatever. But when it comes to their girlfriends or their other, I don't know how we're gonna say this because I'm not trying to, you know, tease or whatever, but let's just say like, oh fuck, I'm just going to say this. If it was like their gay best friends, okay, that's telling them the same thing.
Oh man, you walking through the door.
They'll soak all that stuff up, you know, and I don't get it. Is it like, you know, does heterosexual men's advice don't validate? Does it not matter? Does your own husband or boyfriend's advice don't matter nowadays? You know, is our compliments now considered to be watered down? I just want you ladies to help it make sense, right? And then here's another pet peeve. These are the ones that are in relationships, but in toxic relationships. And then you guys put yourselves in those toxic relationships and you're looking for a way out. And then when we give simple solutions, you know what y'all tell us? Oh, you're wrong. You're not making any sense. But let me play the sad violin, right? But I still need help. I need help to deal with Tyrone. I need help to deal with Chad. Meanwhile, there's a nerd back there, right? You know, that's the so-called like nice guy that is waiting for you, waiting to open the door for you, waiting to give you the flowers that you guys also want. But then you guys consider him as a creep. I don't get it. Help. Mr. Best, I don't know, man. Am I wrong? Is it me that I'm tripping, or I don't know?
And three. Man, oh man, oh man. Let me take a pause for the cause real quick. Mm-hmm. And, you know, salute to Kima. Salute to Lady E. You know what I mean? Welcome back, Lady E. And salute to the real serious B, a.k.a. Lola. What's going on? Look, man. You know, it's hard because you be trying to help out as much as you can, but man, they don't be trying to hear you, man. And then, you know, I want to salute to the ones who actually do listen. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? I think they get overlooked. You know what I mean? They get pushed up to the side, and it's sad. You know what I mean? Yes, ESPN just gave me a sports alert. You know what I mean? So salute to ESPN, but they get pushed to the side and they get ignored. You know what I mean? And it's kind of crazy that it happens kind of on both sides. I think in our culture we have a toxicity that needs to be diagnosed. You know what I mean? That toxicity is that when we see good people, we kick them to the side, or we treat them like trash. And then when they don't want to deal with us no more, they don't want to deal with the community no more. You know what community I'm talking about? Our community. You know what I mean? And stop asking me what community I be talking about. I am talking about our community. When I get on these panels and I say community, what community are you talking about? I'm talking about our community, all right? And if you don't know what our community is by now, then I ain't trying to explain it no more. You know what I mean? Our community. We get into our community, right? You know what I'm saying? We have a toxicity where we see someone, they're doing good things, they're doing great things, they're trying to help the community, and we just toss them to the side like trash. And then when that person gets tired or they get burnt out, now they're the bad person. You know what I mean? Now they're the person that don't care. And, you know, what happened to so-and-so? Why they don't want to do this and do that no more? It's because you treated them bad. So Now when it comes to, when it comes to men trying nowadays to show women that they're different, or trying to tell women, look, I'm not, I'm different than so and so, or I don't move the same way as so and so. He has to, pull teeth. And it's not just women you don't know; it's women that you know, women that your friends, women in your family, just women everywhere, bus stop everywhere. It's a toxicity that we have. You know what I mean? Where they don't want to honor their men. You know what I mean? And then the toxicity goes both ways. The toxicity with men, where we try to put every woman, you know what I mean, in the same space, in the same place. You know what I mean? And we try to, we think every woman is the same way, or they think the same way. And, you know what I mean? At times they have the same characteristics, the same traits. But I think what women have to get away from, in my opinion, is get away from the independent woman mindset, man. That's really killing them. Like, they think because they make money that they can just do whatever they want. And let me give you a news flash. Let me give you a news flash. Okay. Even men who make money can't do whatever they want. Hey, salute to my sister Kate. Hey, what's going on? I'm glad she's in the building. You know what I mean? If y'all never seen KA, you know what I mean? She did an interview with us, you know what I mean, on Nod Relations. Also, she's on Themis and Tooth. I hope I'm getting their names correctly. She's on that show. Salute to them. They're doing a phenomenal job. Salute to my Brody Alonzo Hall, the financial, all-star advisor. What's going on, baby? You know what I mean? Salute to him. He got some great content on finances. So check him out. But yeah, so that's really the issue. You know what I mean? So we try to help people out, and this is what goes on. This is what continues to go on. You know what I mean? And the thing is that my point was that, you think that you make money, that now, that you don't have to do the role as a woman. No. Just because you make money, that doesn't take away you being a woman. Like, a man still wants you to be the woman. He still wants you to do certain things as a woman. And the newsflash is this, that was about to drop. Newsflash is, even men understand that we can't do whatever we want. We can't do whatever we want. You know what I'm saying? We know that we have a boss, and we have to listen to that boss. We know that, that at certain times, we can't react to do certain things. You know what I mean? If somebody let's say you're driving down the highway M3, you know what I mean? You doing your career, which I won't name, but it includes driving, right? Yeah. And you have all these passengers' lives literally in your hand, right? Mm-hmm. And some reckless idiot cuts you off, right? Almost costing your life and the lives of others. Man, your natural instinct is to jump out that car, you know what I mean? And go to town on them. But can you do that? No. Because you have something to lose. You know what I mean? You have people looking after you. You have lives you're looking after. You have to use your intellect in that moment, and a better judgment in that moment to not react. Salute to B-Eazy Dat Dude. You know what I mean? So that's really that. So men that can't do whatever we want either. There's times we want to act up. There's times we want to lose it. But we understand that there's people's lives in our hand, or we understand as men that really do lead, that we can't just do whatever we want. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
Exactly. And the whole point is, like, just understanding that, look, the world doesn't revolve around anyone. Okay? Now, we could talk about the men's side, but hey, tonight is about y'all. So, we're going to be roasting y'all for a little bit, but it's all just for fun, right? But Quantum Dean of Metaphysics says, the movement of the femmes did lots of damage, and it's been hard to counter that, especially when the gov's hands out support the imbalanced lifestyle. Yes, you do have a lot of contributing factors into that, right? Which it does kind of make me wonder a little bit, because you have the feminist movement, but and I know y'all would love to blame us or whatever, but are men to blame, okay, for allowing it to happen or having the continual support? Because money does matter in some cases, because, hey, if you put your money into something and you're the highest consumer, pretty much it's going to be a matriarchal type of society. But let me also get to KA's comment as well, too. She says, I'm sure plenty of women would give up the independent woman lifestyle if there was safety, provision, support. respect on all levels from the men in our communities. I would say this though, in reply to that. Okay, yes, that could be true, but then also at the same time, it's all about like who you choose, because there's plenty of men that's out there. Okay, and I usually I'm always hearing women complain about there's not a lot of good men out there, you know. But are you really looking for the good men, or are you just complaining that there's not a lot of good bad boys that is out there? Okay, and a lot of people look for those type of men, right, to try to convert them into or mold them into the way how they want them to be. But those men are not really secure in their own lifestyles. If a bad boy can't really love himself, what makes you think that he's going to spend the time loving you? Okay, or if you're not respecting a certain man of a certain type of caliber, because there's a thing. The one of the pet peeves that I do have about you guys, okay, and this is mostly like modern women, is that you guys think that we think the same that you guys think, and that's never true. Okay, I'm not gonna say that's necessary. No, that's never true. See, the thing is, I know people want to be loved, right? But let me ask you a pop quiz, right? People in the chat, and this is gonna prove my point. What do men value the most? Okay, just give me one word. Okay, we know pretty much what women value. Women value to be loved. Okay, but what do men value? And I want one of you ladies to like answer that for us. B-Eazy says you only need to find one man / one woman. And then KA says, no, it's not all about that, who you choose. It's about the general society and the fact that women, especially black women, aren't safe within. I'll get to that point in a minute. 100 watts, salutes to you. Salute.
Salute 100 watts. Salute also to B-Eazy Dat Dude, man. I ain't give you a shout out. My back family. Salute to you, bro.
Oh yeah, we can't never miss the shout outs for B-Eazy Dat Dude, you know. Half of the EazilyRigged show, okay, with him and Big Rig Slaps.
Salute to Big Rig.
Kimo says looks, okay. 100 Watts says women value the meat.
Watts always gonna say that, yo. It's funny.
Yeah, that too, but yeah. B-Eazy says some women want a thuggish. You know, I was gonna say a thuggish, ruggish, you know, by saying that song. But anyways, they want a thuggish Greek with hands who has pistols, watches Star Trek, computer codes, and has swag, right?
That's a fact.
Hey, but don't forget to add, like, you know, the extra pinch of chivalrous, you know what I mean? Like chivalry. Because, you know, a lot of y'all want men to be super chivalrous, but at the same time, when we do a display that, for some reason, it's just like a turn off for all of you modern women. And I just need you guys to help me to explain what are we doing wrong, or what is really going on in society.
Let me say this in 3. I want to respond back to both comments by Quantum and K. Yes, I do believe the feminist movement did do a lot of things to damage our community, right? And we because here's the thing. I think the problem is too in our community, we've never ever dictated or we've never ever defined what relationships mean for us. So of course we have conflict, right? We didn't come up with the rules of relationships, we didn't come up with the regulations, we didn't come up with the standards, we didn't come up with none of the practicals, morals, anything else in relationships. So of course we're gonna have turmoil when it comes to that. You know what I mean? It's just natural. You know what I mean? Hey, even the colonizer and oppressor has a hard time with his own concept, let alone us. You know what I'm saying? So that's that. Not only that, you know what I'm saying? So yes, women definitely want different things from a man, and they definitely will feel more secure. So I do agree with Sister K about that. You know what I mean? But I think both want those things from each other. You know what I mean? A man wants to know, he wants to feel secure from his woman. You don't want to have to go out and be thinking, yo, I'm with this girl, but yo, man, she may be, you know, doing this, that, and the third. Like, yeah, she out here wilding. You know what I mean? Or if I'm giving her money, but nah, she's not even using her money for me. She's using it for another dude, or she's using it for a family, or she's using it to, you know, buy purses or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And so we all want to feel loved and appreciated. We all want to feel love and secure. I think that's just a human thing. You know what I'm saying? You know, salute to the Brody Daryl Long for becoming a member. I see you,
First
dog. What
time
up?
member.
Yeah.
What up, Daryl? I don't have a members like video, but you know what? Hey, salute to you, my brother. Thank you for becoming our first member. Much appreciated.
Man, drop the hold up for him, man. Drop the hold up for him.
Oh, the hold up? Yes, you know what? We're gonna do that right now. Let me see. Where is it? Okay.
Hold on. Now I'm doing a hold on. Hold on. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, man? Thank you for becoming a member, D. You already know how we get down, brother. Much love, man. Much love.
And that definitely helps a lot. But Mr. Best, though, I will say this though. Okay, now, and this also to answer like Kay as well too. Everything you're not saying is wrong. I just want to just make that clear to you, Kay. What I will also say in addition, right, even to what you mentioned about like love and all that, the one answer that I was looking for that what most men do value is respect. You know, and I actually did like a YouTube short about that, right? And not even just respect from women, but men value respect from other men as well too. You know what I mean? Yes,
Fact.
everyone. I did say this earlier. Everyone wants to be loved, but okay, men also value to be respected. And I want you guys to really think about this because the thing is, if a man does not feel respected, okay, a man is not going to feel in his power to protect you guys. Okay, that is like an example. If I was with a woman right now, okay, I'm not including my wife, but let's just say some other woman, right? And I'm walking down the alley, okay, after a long days of work. But that area seems kind of sketchy or whatever. So I'm like, hey, let's go ahead and turn, you know, somewhere else where it's more safer. Now, if that woman is like, hey, you can't tell me what to do. Like, you know, I'm not gonna let no man tell me what to do. I'm my own independent woman. You know how they say spell out the INDEPE, you know, all that other stuff, right? That goofy stuff. Now, I already gave you the instruction and actually warned you that, hey, this is not going to be safe, and then you do not heed my warning, I'm going to have to let you go. Now, you pretty much enabled me, right? You pretty much like deflected my protection for you. Because see, if you was with me and you went down to a safer direction, you would be well protected, even if maybe a group of men was to come after you. Okay, or after us, but now you're running into the line of danger. So a lot of times, you know, modern women, they put themselves up where they don't have that protection because you keep ignoring. Remember, modern women don't listen to advice. They just don't listen. I'm sorry, you know. Well, actually, no, I'm not sorry, but it's the truth. Let me see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Do men generally want to be seen as leaders or not? I can't say about the red pill movement, but I mean real men. You know, when they're around with a real woman, all that stuff is going to be natural. A man is going to want to lead when he's already secure with himself and with the woman that's around him. And if both men and women are following the same protocol, okay? And the protocol is not about like, you go ahead and just, you know, fetch me a plate and do the dishes or whatever. No, you act like a woman and you allow me to act like a man, okay? While we build this family and this foundation up together, okay? All that stuff is not even going to be in the question. It's going to be natural. And then Daryl says, you know what it is.
Yes, sir. Hey, salute to Draymo. You know what I mean? Part of the family, also part of Mr. Savage Intellectual SoapBox as I'm on my Brizake. Draymo, what's going on? Come up if you can. And M3, man, drop that StreamYard link too whenever you can, brother. You know what I mean? So people can come up and share their ideas. And Sister K, everything you're saying is on point. I just want to add to it. I think that yes, when you are in leadership, you know, even if it's a female, she's leading, let's say in the corporate world, or anybody leading the corporate world, yes, you know, heavy is the head that wears the crown. You're gonna face a lot of scrutiny. You're gonna face a lot of pressure, right? And Lady Eve, get back home safe from the flight as well. We wish you safety back. You know what I mean? Peace, love, and blessings as well. So this is my thing as well. I think because here's the thing, you said men want to be respected, but women want to be respected too. And three, I just think our definition of respect is different, right? Like it ain't the same.
Value respect, right? That doesn't mean
but they value it too, but their definition is different than ours. I think that's where the disconnect comes in, where they don't feel like, man, I don't wanna listen, because like they got definitions. Oh, you trolling? You want to troll like that? Hey, come up and troll like that. We can really get it in if you want. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for it. I done woke up from my nap and all that. You know what I mean? From once I got off work, I took me a little nap. I done woke up from my nap and all that. But yeah, I just want to say this. Like at the end of the day, I think we all value respect, both men and women, but we just define it differently. Like we don't define it the same. Like our definitions of respect, of love, and everything else is the same. Even commitment is different in regards to like how we define it, right? Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? If you tell a woman, yo, I still care about you, but you know what I mean? I desire to do this or desire to do that. Oh no, you don't love and respect me, but he probably really does. Same thing for a woman. She may feel like she could do this, or she could be cackling on the phone with her girlfriends and all that, and think that that's cool. And you're like, nah, I don't feel respected when you do that. Like, I don't want you telling our business to your moms and your girlfriends and everybody else. You'll keep that in house. You know what I mean? But she don't see nothing wrong with that, because she's like, I'm just expressing myself. You know what I mean? You're like, nah, you expressing too much. Like, fall back. Don't be telling anybody our business. You know what I'm saying? But everybody defines it differently. You know what I mean? I think that's where we bump heads for real.
Mm-hmm. Hold on for 1 second. So I'm about to send a link, but just make sure, right, that before you come up, upon coming up, make sure you guys verify yourself, right? Because we do have a lot of trolls, and we got a lot of people that like to flash their stuff around, especially their Johnsons. So, I prefer for most people, if you're gonna come up, but at the same time, in the backstage too, feel free to verify yourself so I can make sure that you are who you are. Okay. All right. And I'm about to go ahead and drop the link right about now. And that's going to be for all destinations. So bam. So people on the Twitch gang side and people on the YouTube side, feel free to come up as well. So we could also have discussion. If anything that you feel that we are politically incorrect, and if you feel like you want to flex the power of feminism, feel free to do so. Again, this is all for entertainment purposes. But hey, I'm glad that you guys here. Make sure you guys get the likes up and share this video as well too. All right. And if you are new to Knowledge and Relationships and you like what you see, please subscribe. Both men and women are welcome to come up and voice your opinions. But yeah, it's just that we as people, like in general, we really just operate differently. And here's the thing. Let me just take the gender part off, right? Just for a split second. Everyone operates in a certain type of way. Okay, we got 7/13. Now, 7/13, you got to make sure you verify yourself, right? I'm not going to put you on stage yet, right? But if you could show me who you are. Okay, cool. Give me a thumbs up real quick, just so I can make sure. All right, cool. I'm going to bring you up on the stream, okay? All right. Salutes to you. How you doing?
I'm well, thank you.
Salute, family.
Good to hear y'all. So I didn't want to make it a male or female debate about what respect looks like or what listening looks like. I think usually when someone has like such a blanket statement, or I'll even say for this like topic, maybe because I'm a woman, such a violent statement, right? Is that it's a statement of projection, right? So when you say all women don't listen, it's like, okay, so where's your foundation in that? Like, what's the why in that blanket statement, right? And then if you're saying that women don't listen, what are you doing to make it seem as though we feel like either A, we have to repeat ourselves, or that we don't want to listen to you, or B, that y'all are shutting down and not listening to us or what have you. And I think a lot of this comes from, like, just the statement alone, it comes from a culture of, I can't see what's going on in the chat, sorry y'all, but I think it comes from us living in this loveless culture, right? There's nothing on the interwebs that are saying, like, how are we promoting more love, or how do we promote more self-love, so on and so forth. So when we address the loveless culture, then we can address how we listen to one another.
Right. Okay, so let me answer your questions for you, okay? So numerous times, like in the beginning, right? Now, I usually say all women, but in this case, right, I put all modern women, right? So that doesn't imply like women who are, right, you know, stable mentally. This does not apply to, I guess, like how the, you know, the community of YouTube will say, traditional minded women. And also to also answer the other question as well, you know, it's funny, right? Because, and I'm not just personally saying this to you, but whenever we have like topics besides this one, we usually on our regular schedule and programming, you know, we always talk about solution based. But however, what I've noticed is that a lot of times, right, in order for you to kind of get your point across, you have to kind of say something that's a little bit controversial that will kind of drag the people into it. So at first, like, when you hear a title like that, like, damn, like, this man says like all women don't listen, but really the title is all modern women don't listen. It sparks like a nerve in someone's, like, you know, heart, or some sparks. It just, I don't know, it just gives that person that certain spark that's like, I gotta defend this position, because in everyone's thinking, they're thinking that maybe we're personally talking about every woman or we're judging every woman, but that's not the case. Well, what we're tackling on is like the issues that's going on both the men and the women, right? But at the same time, you know, we also have to shift gears, because, you know, we talk about the red pill community and how, like, you know, they should kind of like give up that type of community, because you're not really helping men. You're more like, you know, destroying men, you know, with all these foolish red pill ideologies, and you're taking it way left, you know. But then you have, you know, women who are bitter at men who's not really taking accountability. So now we got to tackle on that side of the issue, because right now the red pill society and feminism, the feminism movement, they're clashing their button heads. So what's the solution to actually shake and wake people up? So then that way we could kind of bring into a solution-based conversation.
I hear what you're saying.
Yeah. But I'm glad that you're up here though. And thank you for those questions, because, you know, these type of questions help us to provide better answers. So that way the people who are watching us, they could really see and make things like thought-provoking.
Yeah, I feel like subjects like this that are left focused are it becomes very difficult when you become like a liberalist or a socialist or anything that doesn't have anything to do with the right? Because we're all like, ideally we're all fighting for the greater good, right? We're all fighting for community, or like what's best for our society or environment. But the problem is that we all have these grand ideas and nobody can come to an agreement of like what the solution could be. So this topic is interesting, because I'm very curious of what the solution could look like, and reimagine like what does it look like when we're all working together, because that's really what it is. It's power in numbers. But I'm gonna jump off of here, y'all. Thank you so much.
No problem. Thank you for tuning in.
Thank you, family. Thank you for tuning in.
Of course.
Yeah. So let's see. Traditional man don't have bad experiences with women. Oh, hey, long time no see. I don't think this person's a troll, right? Hold on. We got Ruthless Truth in the building?
I knew somehow, some way he was gonna find his way up here. I knew it. I knew it.
Y'all talk about the main thing I want to talk about.
Hey, all got some. Welcome back.
You looking young, man.
Ruthless truth, man. Look, I know you. Look, I know you're the type of guy you can't wait to cook on this though. I know. Look, we probably been talking so many about like these like red pills, man. That probably already turned you off. But as soon as we got a topic about the women, man. I had a feeling you was gonna pop up. How you doing, my brother?
What's going on?
Nothing much, man.
Staying black. That's all I can do.
Yep. Well, for sure. Let me ask you a question. Why is it so hard for all modern, women to listen? What's your thoughts about that?
The root of the evil, number one, is the money, right? Women now have an access, right, to a surplus of financial independency.
Okay.
As well as having financial literacy, which means that this will supplement a man if a man don't want to get in line.
Yeah.
So that's where independence come in. So longer this because they have this access and the surplus, they're now moving in a way to where their negotiation skills are very, very forward, and they're not bending. Right? They're coming in and they're negotiating the very thing that their mamas couldn't negotiate, their grandmas couldn't negotiate. They're doing it at a higher level, and they're getting a lot of support behind it from all the fronts. And victory's in the forefront. So who's going to tell them anything? Who's going to tell them anything now, right? You got women having their more independent, free in their mind than they ever been. Access to the very thing that they dream of, that their moms and grandmas dreamed of. They have far more access and far more chance to get it.
Okay.
So they're not going to listen to anybody, right? But what they see in their vision.
Do you think that we spoil them too much? I know you mentioned money is pretty much kind of like the root cause of it. But usually some will probably say like, well, it's more of like a survival type of thing. And then you have some men that would advocate that, no woman want a man who is broke. So how do you argue with that, if you mind if I ask?
Once again, a woman is an emotional roller coaster, right?
Oh,
blended with intelligence. So therefore, the devil can easily move her in a mind of independence without a doubt. So now us men who are reaching back, want that femininity back, right? That submissiveness back. They're like, right? They're hitting the middle finger, and they're not.
Yo, that laugh is crazy. He just did, yo.
Right, but that's what they're doing, right? So now us see, and then on top of that, this is the greatest point of this point, right? Us men, a lot of men are pillow talking with these women as well. On top of that, right? A lot of men are saying, "Be all you can be." In the army, right? Be all you can be, baby. Pick better, choose better, be better. See, and then some of the men are blaming the women for the black community problems, right? So all they're doing is conflating the woman's ego. Now, in turn, the women are pushing back, saying, "Hey, the man's on leaders, if all else fails." But that's just a deploy. That's just a ploy. Ultimately, a woman feels if a man cannot provide to them, there's two things that a man has to, and these is not negotiable now. That's dick control and a lifestyle. Them two things are the foundation of every woman's negotiation tools, and this is a non-negotiable, and it's a deal breaker. Those two items.
But aren't those two things? Aren't those two things kind of subjective or defined in different ways? Some women could think D control is a man. He may be messing around with other women, but he ain't getting them pregnant. You know what I mean? Some women don't want you messing around with women. Period. You know what I mean? So I mean, isn't it subjective to the woman and her own definition?
We're talking at a high 98% of women are not. If they get in a relationship with you, that is the one. If you go out, that is the definition of cheating, right? They might take you back once, twice. But that third time, right? That fourth time, you're out of there, buddy. Because why? Because the woman's greatest enemy is her surroundings. Right? Her mama's telling her, you could do better. Mom, he's arguing with me all the time. He's doing this and he's going out with his friends too much. Well, you could do better, baby. Then her best friend, right? You know, self-love. Love yourself first, baby. You can do better than him. You don't have to put up with that. This is like a broken record in their head. On top of their ego, conflating their ego. On top of, right?
But Rufus, true. My question is this, right?
Yeah.
These things, the things you're saying, aren't they defined differently by every woman, right? Like you said, a woman, y'all both are kind of saying like women don't want broke men, but ain't that subjective to like what they believe broke is? Because some women, right? Let's say they ain't never ever been with a dude that ever had a job, right? Let's say they only dated, you know what I mean, dudes who are in poverty or dudes who are in urban areas, and now they find one dude who finally works at a McDonald's or a Walmart, and now they feel like they winning because they ain't never been with a dude that got a job. They only been with dudes who don't work or dudes who are drug dealers. So what about women like that?
Yeah. Okay. So let's take the money part, right? Now the money part, once again, I do agree with you. To a degree, is subjective, right? Like you said, there's situations, but let's be real. Let's keep it all put it all on the table. You're on a time clock, nigga, right?
Oh wow!
You can't stand it. You can't stand that form, right? And expect her to stay with you. Yeah, she's gonna kick it in. She's gonna stick it out with you. Oh, you got that good deed. You ain't messing with no women, and you supporting her. Oh, baby, you know I love you. But don't think in the back of her mind, she ain't looking at you. Are you improving financially to get her to that promised land? Don't get it twisted. And once again, and you think you just settle like, oh yeah, as long as I just dig her down real good and be there for her, and then she lands a good job, and she's now looking down on you, she lose respect for you, right? She's gonna lose respect for you. So this might last 2, 3, even 4 years. Max 5. And if you're in that same position that Mickey D's, you out. You out.
Oh wow. So Rufus, so basically you're saying, right, that a woman's primary life goal is to marry a rich man.
Not necessarily rich. You don't have to be necessarily rich.
I don't know.
But you damn near you're gonna have to. You're gonna have to make her feel at some point in your relationship that you're providing the best, one of the best things for her and making her happy, right? And that part is your financial promise and also your faithfulness. Them two things, they don't have to necessarily coexist at the one time, right? So if you ain't getting a whole bunch of money and you're broke, right, you better not be out. You especially better not be out sharing that dick, right? You bet that's 100%. They chop your head off, right? But if you got a little money already,
okay, so basically, like maybe if I graduated from making $50K to maybe like $100K, or let's say maybe $500K a year, right? So would that kind of excuse me from exercising certain options? Like, would it be more acceptable for a woman? Well, from a woman's lens, right? Do you think it would be more acceptable for them if men go out there and then cheat, but he's providing the bread? If
she has feelings for you as well, right?
Okay.
If she's emotionally invested as well, yes, she might give you a little bit of runway.
Okay.
Right? It's gonna be tough. You guys are gonna have some face-offs, but she's gonna stick around. But if she does not have no feelings, let's look at and for example, let's look at Tiger Woods, right?
Yeah.
The wife he was with, 3 kids, and he went on a tangent. And look it, after he got caught, what was he trying to do? Maybe I'll go to marriage counseling. I'll do it. I'm sorry. She said, nigga, it's over. She took 300 million and bailed. So one thing about it, right? There's it all. What a woman wants and what she needs can be subjective, but the main thing that's not negotiable is your faithfulness to her and your ability to achieve financial literacy to a point to where she feels that you guys are moving ahead.
Okay. But let's say, for instance, like you're a super faithful guy, right? You're loyal. You'll give her the world if you could financially, but you're just a broke ass Negro.
You're on the time clock, man.
you know, so would that be right for the woman to cheat? You know, I'm just saying because I think Gabrielle Union, she cheated on like a broke dude before, and her excuse was that he wasn't making enough.
Yeah. See, one thing about women, they're hypergamous by nature. Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's the next best thing, nigga. And if you don't if you don't move in accordingly direction where she feels that she's gonna bring her to a point to where she can see it coming over that mountain, two things gonna happen. She's gonna wear you out a little bit, keep you a little longer and dump you, or she's gonna cheat, right? She's gonna find, because she's looking for the next best option. You better be the guy she's cheating on you with. He's gonna have something going on, right? He's not gonna be like you. He's not gonna be broke like you. He's gonna be pulling up.
Isn't hypergamy an American thing? Like, aren't we always looking for the next best thing? Like, isn't that kind of in tune in our nature in a sense?
Yeah. I mean, we can subject to man and woman, right? But women exercise men. But men, we are hypergamy by nature, but in a different way, right? Because we are more committed to duty when it comes to family and stuff, and building. Once we find somebody we really, truly, so if we find a woman who doesn't have a lot of money, we will still, be there for her, right? As long as she's cooperative and don't overtalk and don't go out and be a hoe, right? So we are more committed to duty, especially if kids are involved. But women, they burn the house down if their happiness is in jeopardy, and they feel that you're not fulfilling that happiness, they will burn the house down like nothing.
Okay, but I have a question though, right? But Mr. Best, like, I don't know, it's kind of hard now these days because is it really an American thing? I mean, maybe it was like American adopted, but I feel like now these days, like hypergamy is just like universal, like it's worldwide.
Oh yeah,
but it's not as prevalent as it is on the United States. If you go to like other countries, and you're thinking like, oh, like I finally met my beauty, my African beautiful queen, or my Latin queen, or whatever, however you look at these people, right, from overseas, and you think they're just like some sweet angels that they don't do nothing wrong, right, until your ass get finessed.
Well,
I do believe that money is a huge problem when it comes to relationships because of the greed that both parties have, right? But also the pressures of society that continues to cycle around. Men is constantly being pressured to make a certain amount or just be a goddamn millionaire, right? Because you know that you have more leverage with the majority of these 304s. I mean, let's just be honest with ourselves, right? Whenever a man who is super successful, who has really put the time and energy, and you just pretty much maybe you probably even give no dick, right, to a couple of like ladies out there because you're focused on your grind. Most likely you have a bigger focus that, look, if I reach up to a certain amount, I'm going to sleep with all the 3 or 4s that's going to be around my vicinity. And sometimes some of those men are smart and ambitious, but that's only because they're looking for certain types of women. But the thing is, when I hear certain men talk about they want traditional women, I always want to like call it cap, because I'm like, you don't have to lie to kick it, Craig. Like, just say, yo, man, I want some holes on the plate. You know what I mean? And just let it ride. That's just my opinion to it.
I mean, that's a good assessment.
But I mean, the thing is that I think and salute to it's hard not lifestyle is humble. Salute to it's hard not life podcast. What's good? What's good? What's good? You know what I mean? I think that you know what I mean. We ain't no woman hate, man. We just having subjective conversation. But I think that what was the last statement you just made? M3, you just said something. I got lost.
I was just saying that most men who says they want a traditional woman.
Mm-hmm.
Just be honest and say, look, man, you want a bunch of field force, because most men who are success driven is because you want women, but you want to sleep with the majority of women as much as possible. You want to kind of leverage whatever resources that you have to get these certain type of women your caliber.
But all men want to do that. I mean, I ain't trying to let the cat out the bag, but all men want to do that if we could, but we can't. You know what I mean? Because we understand that not just that, but everybody has emotions, and you don't want to hurt people, and you don't want to damage certain women and things of that nature. So we understand it, but understand if men are attracted to women, and I always tell women is unless he's doing some really, really outlandish, creepy behavior where it's just evident he's trying to do something that's just like really, really scandalous, or he's trying to do something that's criminal. Never feel awkward if men are attracted to you or if they want to sleep with you. Don't ever feel awkward about that. You should feel awkward if the man don't want to sleep with you. That's when you should feel awkward. You know what I'm saying? Now, if he don't want nothing to do with you, and he's like, I'm cool, man, like I'm good. You know what I mean? Then that's when y'all should feel away, because he's probably on the undercover. But if a man if he's holding you, or he, you know what I'm saying, he wrestling with you and all that, you know what I mean, and he, he's touching you, whatever, then yeah, like then that's when okay, there's a level of attraction there. But if he ain't trying to hold you, he ain't trying to do nothing with you, nothing, then you should be alarmed. Like you should be alarmed then, like for real.
Your point, Intellectual SoapBox. Just let's be honest. Can we be honest with ourselves? Men are. You
gonna be honest anyway. Go ahead, Ruthless Truth. Let's get it.
Yeah, we can build countries, right? We can take over, right? Take over blocks, whatever, right? But when it comes to relationship, we are poor negotiators, right? A lot of men just fall into a situation to where they know that it's a high probability that they might not be able to keep all these standards, but they go for it. And women are operating in a sanctimonious mindset, right? So therefore, it is a kind of a lose-lose situation for a lot of men, especially if you already got it like that, right? Because now, if you find a woman that you really like, that you really want to be with, you really want to build with, right? She's coming in, and women are very good. That's crazy, because women are not good negotiators at work, like workplaces and stuff. Like at jobs, they're very agreeable. They won't like ask for a raise. But when it comes to men in a relationship or getting what they want, they're excellent negotiators. They will not budge. They're coming in with their standards, what's expected. They're laying the laws down, right? And they're operating in a sanctimonious mindset, meaning they think they're better than, like they know that they can do it better than you, and they're using this as a platform to build their image up to where independence, feminism, all this stuff, it just boom. Now men, we're in a losing situation, because we are scared to tell women that, hey, look, baby, I want more than one woman. I can't do it. Right? You ain't gonna tell them. Most dudes ain't gonna say that, because a woman highly likely will dry your ass out. You know what I'm saying? So we're scared of the loss of a certain type of sexual intercourse, time spent, and all that other stuff. And if you really look at it, right, these women, I don't know if they got telekinesis, but they're all holding on to their vaginas extra long. I don't know if y'all been to the gym lately. You see how they come to the gym? M3, you see how you see how they come to that gym, M3? They got the things up the crack ass now, right? And
damn.
And they're dominating the squat racks.
Yep.
They're dominating the squat rack. I'm looking at 4 women on the squat rack. I'm like, damn. And they all got the cracks ups, right? But they ain't talking to nobody in there, and they're walking out with their heads up, nose high. Motherfucker, you better not stare. If I catch you staring, I will Me Too your ass.
I mean, like some of them just go to the gym, do the squats work to take like Instagram photos, and then just be out.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
When they're done,
You can stare. You can stare. You can stare at him if you that dude, and it ain't about money. If you got sauce about you, you can stare at him. It's not about money. It's not even about money, because I've had conversation with women in the gym, and it's about my energy, the way I talk to them, how they like. It ain't nothing about money, bro. If you got that kind of sauce, you can do whatever you want to. If you got that kind of sauce, and it's not even about money.
100 watts. I'm agree with you, right? It ain't about money. Maybe in the beginning, if you're a good looking guy, you got all the genes, yeah. But let's be honest, you're still on a time clock, though, nigga. You can't be at the same level you was 3 years
Okay.
into the relationship. She will leave you.
Okay, so why did it take for some pussy for you to put a time clock up? Because you shouldn't be trying to level up for her. You should have already been trying to level up. So why the fact that a woman involved?
No, I'm not saying for us. No, we're chasing the bag, right? We just might not have reached our earning potential. But what I'm saying is, you might have a little looking guy, you might have a little swag about yourself, you might have a conversation, right? And you give it a she thinking he ain't got much, but I like him. He go DB down good. But in her mind, I'm just letting you know, you're on a time clock to be able to get her at a financial literacy type of position where she feels you're improving her life. If you don't, within the time, she will leave you, is what I'm saying.
I don't see that as a bad thing. That don't sound like a problem to me.
And this
because
is why we're losing. This is why we're losing the war.
How? No, tell me how. Tell me how that doesn't make sense. Because no, stop. Let me ask a question first before you answer. Tell me how it doesn't make sense. Because you, as a man, whether you have a woman in your life or not, you have to be working on getting your shit together. Or some men get to the point where they just become complacent, so they just chill where they at, and you get what you get. Sometimes you're gonna get a big Shirley, and because you got complacent. But if you looking for a baddie, then you're gonna have to level up. So whether you got her or not, you need to be on your shit. So what does she have to do with anything that has to do with you leveling up?
No, I ain't got nothing to do. We doing what we do. We doing what we do. We're trying. I mean, it ain't like we're sitting here. Most people I know always have this opportunity. But my point is, women are being disingenuous into these relationships, right? They're pushing the line, meaning, yeah, y'all exchange the word, I love you, and y'all going to the park, you get her roses, you're paying for all the dinners, you're financially investing still, even though, yeah, you might not be at your financial peak, but yeah, you're still funding all the dinners, you're funding pretty much everywhere y'all go out your pocket, right? Because she's pretty much not going to volunteer to pay for too many things, maybe some things, but most time, she's going to make sure you pay. And then on top of that, you got to make sure you climbing that mountain, nigga. You got to be climbing that mountain. If you ain't climbing that mountain,
I don't know.
Real quick, somebody's come up. Hold on. I got to make sure, that's not a troll, right? But I see you, Lola. So hold on. Let me make sure I verify you real quickly, right? Just as an extra precaution. Okay. Lola, is that you?
Yes, this is me. This is me, Anthony.
Okay. I just want to make sure because we know how the trolls will be. So, but good seeing you up here though.
Okay.
Yeah. So to my point, right? Just to my point is the women has already got us in condition. Like you said, oh man, it's a good thing if she leave me if I ain't reach my goal. The goal she expects for us.
Move on there.
What up?
Can I ask a question though? Just to
Lola, no.
Go ahead, Lola.
I just want to ask a question real quick. Okay, ruthless truth. All right, so I hear you saying, because you said several times a woman will leave you. You said that several times, so I get that that's a bit of a issue with you. Let me ask you something. What is a circumstance that a woman should leave a man, in your opinion?
That should leave a man?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, if they're building together, and especially if they got kids, it should be the most extreme circumstance, right? Like potential loss of life that threatens or something like that, that it's too dangerous, then okay, y'all have to go, but y'all got to go. But anything below that,
What do you mean by potential loss of life?
Well, like if it's like a violent altercation where maybe it got too violent and just the potential of violence was too much, I would say, to the point to where that you guys have to be restrained from each other. Like, and then you guys are just too far gone. Then yeah, you have to do what you have to do for survival sake, because you just never know how far it's going to go. In that type of situation, which is extreme and rare situation, then I'll say a woman and a man have to go separate ways.
Okay, so you're saying if they are building together, I assume you don't mean under the context of marriage, correct?
Marriage is still, you can still be building marriage. Building marriage as well. But
you said if they're building together, you didn't say marriage.
If they're building, meaning, well, pretty much if you're in a relationship and you guys are building to a marriage, courting, then that.
Oh, so let me be clear. You mean if they're building to get married and there's domestic violence before they get married, that's something you feel that a breakup is worth, even if there's children involved, correct?
Yes.
Wait. Say that again. You said, okay, so you said the breakup should be caused if there was like any physical harm?
Like I'm talking about to a great degree to where, it got out of hand to potentially, right? Yeah, I believe that.
A grave degree. A grave degree.
I like how you add that to it, right? Because and people evolve, right, into like their mind frame. But remember, Rufus Truth, a couple of streams ago, you was like, hey man, like if y'all getting your ass beat, y'all need to stick it out to the end,
Damn.
Yeah.
But what's the crazy part about it though? Some man. And I've seen it firsthand. I've even seen it with family. Some women, man, they will stick that out. They will stick it out, even when they have the option to leave, or even when the men in the family are willing to step up and give them the option to leave, where the men in the family are defending these women. They will still stay in these relationships where they are, getting Mike Tyson punched out, unfortunately, and they'll just stay in it over and over again. So I think. Unfortunately, you know what I'm saying? The thing that happens is the fact that, and I'm only saying unfortunately, when you're in a relationship, you have to discuss everything, even the potential of you staying in a relationship where that certain things are going to happen that are detrimental. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And that's crazy to say, but it's really up to everybody. Now, maybe that person, has a lack of, they have a lack of confidence. Maybe they have a wrong view of themselves. Maybe they have a poor view of themselves or relationships. Salute the big slaps. Maybe they have a poor view of themselves and a poor view of how relationships should be ran or should be done. Maybe they're addicted to toxic relationships, right? So that's what makes them stick in these relationships that we all can see. Even Ray Charles can see it. Even Stevie Wonder can see it. That these relationships are no good, but they stick in it no matter what. So, but that's still up to that person. Right. I do believe in certain instances, I think we should pass a law where we kind of force those people not to be with those kind of people so that they don't wind up losing their lives or losing something or a child may wind up losing their life or something like that. I think those people should be forced out of those relationships because sometimes they cannot see the tree, the eye. I forget the saying, but they can't see
the forest through the trees.
There you go, brother. You know what I mean? And they're just blinded. They're blinded by love or commitment or whatever. They're blinded by, by the D or whatever, or money or whatever they're blinded by. And they just cannot get out of these toxic relationships. Like I said, I've seen it firsthand. So maybe they should be forced out of it. Maybe the men in the family, like other foreign countries, maybe the men in the family should be able to delete these men who are abusing their women. Right?
But
I don't know.
I'm out. Hell no.
I want to say, right, what you're saying does exist in different places in the world, right, to different degrees. However, I want to go back to Ruthless Truth. Ruthless Truth, you said that the issue was being beat to the point of near death. I want to go back to the near death part, right? Do you have daughters?
Yes. I have one.
Okay. And have you ever got a black eye before?
Oh, of course.
Was that considered a near-death experience that if you would have killed the person, right, that you think you would have got off in court because it was like near death, like just for a black eye?
No, I would.
Okay, so if one of your daughters came home with a black eye, would you? And she was married, and her husband gave her a black eye. Would you feel that that's not worth even batting an eye at? Given it wasn't life threatening?
Well, we would have the conversation. First of all, we would have to sit down and have a conversation about it. I'm like, what happened? What's going on? She give me her side of the story.
No, it's no size. They just had an argument. And
once again, as an adult at this time, right? I'll say, well, if you feel that this is too much and this may be a little bit much, you know, you can always go your separate ways. I'll always let her know that I'm here to support her in that endeavor. I'm not going to go over there and get in their business at all.
Okay, I'm not asking you to go over to the White House. I don't even want to get into that. I just wanted to hear your opinion, because what it sounds like you're now saying, now that I'm talking about your daughter, right? It sounds like you're changing your tune. It sounds like now you're saying, well, if you feel like it's too much, now you can get a divorce. However, when you first started Ruthless Truth, when you first started speaking, you said if it's an extreme of near death, meaning life or death, then that is the circumstance that a woman should seek a separation, divorce, whatever the case may be. Now that we're talking about your daughter, now your conversation is, well, if you feel, but prior to that conversation, you were on this stream tonight talking about women's feelings being is in a sense fickle. And I just find it interesting that when we switch up the circumstances, how your response is different. I just find that interesting.
Okay, let me verify some things, right? What I mean by she knows the level of threat that's in her house. Right?
I think we all agree on it.
I'm just saying, if she comes to me and with a black eye, right?
She didn't come to you. You just noticed she had a black eye.
Yeah, okay, but if we have the conversation, right? She's been adult and me teaching her and showing her. I think she has the ability to understand the level, whether it was just a smack or whether it was more.
No. I'm not arguing that. I'm not arguing that.
I'm just letting you know is what I mean by that's why I said earlier, if the relationship, right, is too much where it's too near, like that's just way to the very most extreme violence, you should. That's the only, I think, I would say reason a woman verified should leave.
For the truth, I'm gonna be honest with you, right? You're you're on a stage, right? And there's an audience listening to you, and the audience is from different facets of life. There's young people listening to you, people that are senior citizens, people that are middle-aged, people that come from a time when women could be beaten. There was nothing that anyone could do. Women now that will not be touched by anybody, let alone blowed on. Okay, women in the middle. You got a lot of people listening to you, and what you're doing is what politicians do. You make a statement that can't really be quantified in any direction so that you can't be seen as wrong, but you can't really be seen as right either, because you got that little caveat in there that's so subjective that one has to question, well, what do you actually believe? Because you make a definitive statement about women in general, but then when we talk about your daughter, now it's, well, if you feel that your life is in danger because someone slapped you, of course. But it's like if I turned around and said, well, women in general, if they feel that somebody pushing them lightly is life or death, then your position is correct. They should divorce whether there's children or not. You see how your conversation is shifting based on what the conversation is about. It's shifting. So it's not really a definitive answer. It's just you playing the middle.
I'm consistent.
Now,
I'm leaving the onus on her.
Can I ask you a question?
Wait,
Can I ask a question, Lola?
Wait, hold on. 1 second, Watts, right? Ruthless Truth, right? If you ever need to hire a lawyer, right? Just hire me. This is what I would have said, like, politician style, right?
All right.
I'd be like, look, if Lola asks me that same question, right? And let's say I provide that same statement, right? I'd be like, heck yeah, I'm biased, right? Look, I can say this about any of you other women or whatever, right? Stick it out to the very end, get those black eyes or whatever, take it to the gym. But when it comes to my daughter, oh hell, like it's gonna be bam, right? So His ass would have been tore up. All right.
That could land
That's all
you.
you gotta say, Rufus.
But that could land you. I mean, you could be misreading the situation. That could land you in prison for a long time, and she'd be back with him. And do what you gonna do.
That I didn't say anything like that. I didn't tell him that his daughter.
That was just an M3. That wasn't to you, directed towards you.
No, I get you though. But what you said did kind of make sense a little bit. I'm like,
you know what I mean? So what I'm saying is this: I'm putting the onus. Once again, I'm consistent. The onus is on her and her husband to make.
No, you're not being consistent. The onus is on each and every woman. So don't talk about modern women in one breath. Hold on. Don't talk about modern women in one breath and then turn around and make a different rule for your daughter. Don't do that, because see, we all are listening and we can play the tape back.
We can play it back. But I said, once again, it's consistent. I told her if it's a bit much, right, then she has the right to leave.
I'm agreeing with you.
Okay, so
I agree with you.
Which is the implication. That's the
right.
same
I agree.
For all women. That's
right.
The same
I agree with you. But
so
see,
I have that same consistent. That's
no, you're not consistent, and I agree with you on the second point. The second point is if a woman feels that she don't want to put up with domestic violence in any degree that she feels necessary, then that's what she should do. I agree with you, but here's the thing: keep that same energy, whether it's your daughter or anybody else, because your first statement was real deep.
Confused
about so now I have to ask the question. Lola, I have to ask you this question. So if you're having a conversation with somebody and your conversation is in generalities, isn't it okay for the person's opinion to slightly, I'm not talking about completely flip, I'm talking about slightly change once you start adding more context, i.e. this being his daughter, not a random woman on the street? Shouldn't there be some sort of leniency in terms of him sliding a little bit more one way than the other if you're applying more context? Because if you're asking me a question and you're talking to me about a random woman on the street versus the woman that I'm dating, my answer is going to be different.
Listen, I understand that people feel differently when things hit home. I understand that, which is the underskirting thing here. When it hits home, people's opinions tend to change. However, if you feel like a woman should only divorce you if her life is near death, and just so happen you dating his daughter, now both of y'all have two different ideas of what near death is and what's supposed to happen, even though there's children involved. So the idea that he put forth doesn't make sense when you put it in real time. It just doesn't make sense. This is why I said to him, if you feel that a woman should determine what her level of comfortability is, that's every woman, including your daughter, your mother, and everybody else. So why sit and say in the beginning, well, only if it's life or near death? It's like, really? A black eye is left? Like, now he's in the feelings, but just before he was talking about how women's feelings ain't shit. So my thing is this: if women's feelings ain't shit, let's roll with that. Stop the feelings. Either it's domestic violence or it's not. Either it's life or death or it's not. Let's deal in the extremes. Like he said, in extremes. So if his daughter's life is not on the line, she shouldn't be getting divorced and his mouth should be closed. But like I said, when it hits home, niggas get real different.
I didn't tell her to leave. What you mean? I told her if she can't tell it, then she can leave. That's all.
That's the point. That's the point I'm making that you're missing. I'm telling you that is the point that I'm making.
Okay, I'll let you finish your point, and I'm gonna finish my point. All I'm saying is the decision's on her, not me. So,
I think you made it, and I don't think you're hearing me when I say I agree.
It's the same thing I feel about women out there, right? If they're in a
it's not. We all heard you.
They have the decision to know what's too much for them to handle.
Oh my God! That again, you're doing the politician thing. Life or death? Well, depends on how you feel. Like, listen, go ahead with that. Go ahead with that. We all know life or death, and a black eye is not life or death. Getting smacked up is not life or death. Even getting punched in the jaw is not life or death. Like, stop it.
It's not life or death, but
it's not. Okay, like seriously, like let's stop that. Okay, like let's stop that. Don't do that. That's what I'm saying. You playing both ends from the middle. And it's like, you can play the 50 with your children, but when you up here on a stage and other people listening, we all grown, it's like, don't play the 50. Make, like M3 said, make a definitive decision on how you feel and stand on it, right or wrong. But don't sit and play the 50, because that's what's irritating. Like, I'd rather you say, look, if my daughter in a relationship with her man, he put hands on her, that's between them, unless she in the hospital, the ICU. Other than that, she should stay with him. They got kids together. I can respect that more than you playing the 50.
Or she could call the police.
I didn't ask you about police. I'm telling you based on your conversation about life or death circumstance, extremes in order to leave a relationship with children. I'd rather you say, yes, if my daughters wanted to leave their husbands and their kids, yes, it would have to be life or death. I need to see something that constitutes life or death. How she feel can change from here to doomsday, and nobody cares about how she feels. It's all about life or death. I can respect you more standing on the bullshit than you playing the 50 right now.
I'm not playing the 50.
Oh, you playing the 50.
You know what's too much for her to handle. That's it.
Okay, so does every woman. Now let's move the conversation forward.
Lola got a shotgun with her, boy. She ready to shoot from the hip, dog.
Okay. Well, on that note, right? I gotta play this real quick. Okay. Shit, where is it?
One question led to a whole bunch of anger and hostility. Come on, man.
Come on, man. What are we talking about?
All right. Real quick, I gotta get to Stan with that, and I'm just saying like this though. Before we kind of move with Stan, right? Lola, I know you was hoping for him to kind of give you the answer that you was looking for, right? Which would probably been a more relevant choice. However, right, you know, if he chooses to give the quote unquote politician type of statement, unfortunately, we have to accept it as is, though.
Yes. That is a-okay. I just need to be known on record that he's playing the 50. I'm okay with him playing the 52, so y'all know me. I just want that to be kind of like out in the open because he thought he got that off. But it's like, no. Let's talk about that. And we talked about it, and I got you. He wants to stand on he's consistent, but you know, I think we both heard it. We all have heard enough. But no, he gave the right answer because I knew he was going to do that. I knew he was going to shift. Right. So I'm like, okay, cool.
Lola, don't give him no more. Lola, don't give him no more. Don't give him no more. Don't give him no more.
We have to actually shift this conversation to Stan real quick because he got up there and he's been quiet for a minute. So
Marcus was good. Salute to Marcus. You know what I mean? I see you in the building, baby. You know what I mean? Also, you know, salute to Stan. Stan, go ahead, man.
And hold on, man. If you would cash out Lola on the spot, man, like, you know, at least like drop a cash out for a brother as well, too, though. Don't let that feminism get to you, okay? I know y'all like to support other feminists, but you know, I don't know. Anyways, go ahead, Stan. I'm sorry.
Hey, what's up, everybody? What's the question for tonight?
Man, look, the topic of tonight was like pretty much all women never listen. Why is that, Stan? Remember, I said, well, actually, Stan heard me.
All modern women. Remember, it's modern women.
Yeah, modern. You know, I have to make sure I enunciate that because I keep hearing people saying, well, you keep saying all women is this and all women is that.
But, you know, when you use the word all, right, we do know that it actually means some. Because then it flips back to all modern men don't listen to women, right? Yeah, I think we come to the place like everybody is going to do what they got to do, and that's it. So I can't force anyone to listen to me. That's not my job. I have my own purpose on this earth. I'm going to take care of that purpose. If a woman wants to help me out with that purpose, that's fine. If not, that's also fine. That's it.
Ding, 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 ding. That's the answer to all the fucking questions right there.
Hey, Lola, if you do, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Lola, if you do have a Cash App, if you want to put in the chat, go ahead. You know what I'm saying? And anybody can donate to Lola. If you want to put a Cash App in the chat, you can.
Here's the thing. I don't even know how to put it in the chat from my phone here because when I get on here, it's like it stops me from doing anything else. I got a cheap phone, so I'm sorry. But
put in the private tab.
If y'all want to donate, y'all donate to Knowledge in Relationships. If you want to donate, right by now.
On the spot, says she don't want to donate to a grown man.
No.
So.
Feminism at its best.
Oh my lord!
The disrespect. I feel you. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, we know she's on your us right now, but it's all good though. It's nothing but love. Let me find your Cash App, Lola, so that I could post it up there.
Oh no, I thought I sent it to you, but no, it's good to go. I'm having fun. I'm having fun. Ruthless Truth is always entertaining.
Mm-hmm.
Now 100 watts. I was going to ask. You say ding ding. That's the answer to everything, right? Here's the logic behind it, which a lot of people ain't gonna like. You ready for it? 100 watts. I know for a fact.
Go ahead.
I know for a fact there's a woman somewhere that's gonna follow me regardless.
Ding, ding, ding.
Why you get the Thanos smile after that? You get the Thanos smile right after that.
I feel like we on the same page, Stan.
Yeah, because there's always women somewhere, so I'm like, hey, I'm the same guy that been telling y'all, like, put me in the old folks home. The husbands are dead. I'm in heaven. I got all these old ladies. Fred is gone. Ed is gone.
I don't know. You may want to pause on that one, Stan. You may want to pause on that one a little bit.
I'm happy. I already seen, like, man, I'm like, ooh, look at you. Hello, Miss Ellis. How you doing?
He said, I want all the widow wop. All the widow wop. God damn it.
So
you a wild boy.
Yeah,
but
you got rid of that.
You know what, Stan? It's interesting because, like, in reality, right, men will take widow wop. They will take all sorts of wop, right? And that's just the nature of men, right? However, right, we're humans and we have a biological culture with us, right? Yeah. Like to Ruthless Truth's point earlier, where he said, people are scared, especially men, to just say they want more than one woman, right? And I kind of feel like that is one of those things where we're forgetting about the truth of the matter, which is you can say to a woman, I want more than one woman, right? But if you're in a marriage with kids and you just say that, you do understand what's next with that, right? Because truth be told, as a wife, what does she benefit from your money going into someplace else? However, like you said, there's a woman that will follow you into the end of the earth. However, there's consequences and there's rules to that. It's not just a free for all circumstance. Now, personally, with me, I've been in polygynous relationships. I've been with men that was open enough to say, "Hey, I want to explore more than one woman." However, we were in a type of relationship where that actually worked for them. However, if we was not in that type of relationship, what the hell do I benefit from you doing whatever with somebody else? Like, how do I benefit from that? All I'm looking to get is some STD or some baby that now you got to take care of with money that's supposed to be ours. Like, no. But
I can answer that.
Go ahead.
I can answer that. I can tell you what that looks like.
Just to add context, what I said was, in the beginning, like, in the very beginning when you meet someone, right, a woman, a lot of men are just poor negotiators. They're not upfront about the things about the way they are. They just kind of play along with it, and then when it becomes a problem or problematic in a relationship, then it's just a dog fight from there, and it just ends up in a lot of bloodshed.
It's no negotiation with that.
Let me help you out. I'm gonna help everybody out with this.
There's negotiation.
I'm gonna help you all out with this because 84 backed me up on this. Because we know players from the Himalayas, they kept it real for us, right? The goal, if I'm in a monogamous relationship, I'm always gonna have other women around. They're gonna be putting in some work. Number one. That's how the wife benefit. I'm not sleeping with everybody. Monogamous relationship, and I described earlier before, if I'm old, everybody's old in the old folks home, we're not going to get married. We're on the senior center. That's a different level field. That's a playing field. We're in college. That's a different playing field. You're dating. I don't owe you monogamy. You don't owe me monogamy. That's it. Now we're married. Guess what? We're building a community. It's not being poly. I'm not there. However, you're not going to be doing everything because I know this sister. I know this one. I know that one. I put a lot of women around me to work. That's it. You're a leader.
Yeah, but
so I don't see that the benefit
nowadays, right? Being that the evolution is now the women are not getting. They're coming in negotiating their grounds, and these are non-negotiables, and the men are submitted to it. But at the end of the day, the men have ended up failing, not being able to keep those standards up for a period of time, and then the woman just comes down on them, and once again, it just becomes a dogfight.
If you make less than, hold on. If you make less
Lola, hold on 1 second, Lola, hold on, because I haven't spoken at all, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Let me just say this. To back up Stan, because he asked me to back him up, so I'm here. So to back up Stan, yes, I believe. I believe when it comes to monogamy or any type of relationship, these things have to be discussed, and beforehand they have to be agreed upon. You know what I mean? And we have to understand what we're building towards. We're building a community, what we're building, and what that means for us. And that's the problem. Black people have never done that in this country. We've never sat down and said, okay, these are the relationships that we want to do. This is how we want to do it. This is how we want to build. This is how we want to build community, how we want to build family. And we've never done it on a real big organized level. We've done it on a minute, small level, but we never sat down and really said, oh, okay, this is how we really want to run our relationship. This is how we want to really build family. This is how we really want to do things. And when we do that, you know what I'm saying? And if we do it on a bigger level, I believe it solves a lot of issues. You know what I mean? It solves a whole lot of issues that will, you know, especially with our youth nowadays, because our youth are really out of control. You know what I mean? You know, and just in general, especially with us, with men and women, and us trying to have a bond, where we'll be able to build a better bond. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's really a major thing. Go ahead, Lola. My bad.
Oh wait, I want to clarify that stuff before Lola you go, because I was still trying to explain it. It was like, because what I seen from my father and his generation of men, if you're sleeping with a woman on the side, that woman is not part of your circle. Women that's part of the circle is women that's going to be around your wife and your kids. And that's what I meant, like the community. Your wife and your husband is not meant to be your all. I noticed that's something like an American thing, that you're supposed to be everything in a relationship. I didn't grow up like that. I understood that there's like, not like a village, but there's a community of people that handle certain stuff. I never understood like why people put their kids in daycare when there's like, you're supposed to have somebody either from your household, i.e. like an auntie or your parents' sister or cousin, who have the same values to be in the home to pick you up from school and take care of you, and they pay him and everything else. And that's what I meant, like there was always other women around and other men around that had duties. And sometimes my parents will also make sure the people that were single, they got married. So my father didn't have a harem. My mother didn't have a male harem. It was like you make sure that everybody was taken care of. They're from the islands. I don't understand the stuff that goes on now where people are in the silos in their relationships. And it's to me, it's kind of weird. Like you disappear in your relationship with no help and no support, and then you're supposed to succeed. So to me, that's not something that I want if I were to get married for my own marriage. So that's where I'm at.
Stan, keep in mind, right, what you're saying is not independent from other issues that affect family relations. For instance, in my case, part of the reason why I didn't have elders to babysit my children was because they were still in the grind themselves, working full time. And also there was concerns about incest. Okay. There was concerns about that. So like there's a lot of other things going on that can affect why communities are split apart, let alone relationship. And yes, that should be the case. But when you talk about like a man putting other women to work, right? In this day and age, that you have to find out where is that happening and actually give me an example. But what you're essentially saying is not a man in a sexual relationship or a romantic or intimate relationship with multiple women. It's not what you're talking about. However, that's what we're talking about here. And to Ruthless Truth's point about, well, not being upfront about it, the reason why people are not upfront about it is because it's purely sexual. They just want sexual gratification. Meanwhile, they don't want the responsibility that comes with the sexuality that they want to indulge in. Therefore, men do not want to take care of 5 and 6 different families with their 50,000. Or, they don't want to do that. That's not what they want to do. They just want to indulge in a part of it because that's how society has allowed men to run amok for like the last 2,000 years. But now suddenly that's not really working the way it's supposed to. And now men are in a stupor. And it's like, okay, well, what do we do now with the women that don't want to, succumb to it? Like, my thing is this: if you are a man making less than $150,000 a year, let's say relatively on the East Coast, okay, and I'm going to include it. If you're making less than $150,000 and you're trying to buy a house and support 2 to 3 or more children with a woman in a middle class home, not poverty, just middle class, where y'all can go broke sometime, but you can afford a few things. If that's what you got, $150,000 or less, you better not open your mouth talking about sharing your dick. Like, there's trade-offs here. The women hold on, wait a minute, be quiet, y'all. The women that date millionaires, the trade-off is if he wanted to share his dick every now and then, but you got his heart, that's a good trade-off. Couple million, his dick over there a little bit, cool. Like, cool. But when you 60,000, nah. That's not what we doing today. The best thing you can do is basically shut up and give that woman your undivided attention and penis. That's all you got to do. But here's the thing: if you want to sleep with multiple women, just go ahead and do that. Just don't. What you got to do, right? Be happy with sharing vagina with other men. That's what you do. You want 6 women? Share 6 different vaginas. That's what you should do. If that's what you want, go share 6 different vaginas. But if you want a woman to be committed to you, do not ask for her commitment while sharing your penis. Like, not in 2023. Not here, okay?
I think what you're saying is flawed, because to say that a man doesn't deserve a second woman unless he makes a certain amount of money is wild to me. If we're talking about a man that has a career, he makes $75,000 a year. He takes care of the bills in his house. He remembers your birthday. He don't never put his hands on you. He talked to your mama. He talked to his mama. He does everything right that he's supposed to. And he doesn't deserve extra dick because he doesn't extra pussy because he doesn't make $150 a year. That's wild as well. Because that same woman, time out. Because you said no. You wanted the floor. No, time out. Time out. You wanted the floor and you got it. So I'm asking for the floor too. You wanted it and you got it. I'm asking for it.
Are you asking a question about my flawed math or no?
You wanted the floor and I'm asking for the same. That's all I'm asking for, Lola. That's it. I'm asking for the same thing you got. Lola, I'm asking you for the same. Sweet queen, I'm asking you for the same thing you asked for as well. That's all I'm asking you for. I'm asking you for the same thing you asked for. If you want to attack my thought process, please do it as soon as I'm done, the same way you asked. That's all I'm asking. That's it.
Let me ask you a question. Are you asking me a question or just making a random statement?
Let's say I'm doing both. Can I get to the completion of what it is that I'm saying?
If you're making a random statement, I need not speak at all. It's just your free will to say whatever you want to say. But if you asking me a question, I can break something down.
You got it, Queen. You got it. I was trying to just complete a point. You wouldn't even let me finish that, but you got it because you were right. You got it.
Okay. Here's how. Let me do some math for you, right? You said if he's making 70 grand, right, and he's basically being a regular human being, and why shouldn't he be able to share his penis? This is why. I make 70 grand. I make that, and I got one child that I share custody with, and I'm in the struggle, okay? And I don't live in no highfalutin type of place, okay? I live a very menial life, right? Like very, very menial, and I'm in the struggle at 70K. You telling me that somebody else is supposed to make 70K and take care of a whole family and live at the status where I'm living at? right? On 70K, and you want me to deal with the potential of what comes with you sharing your penis? Do me a favor, right? Share your penis as a single man so that we won't have all these problems.
Well,
no, that ain't gonna solve it. The only thing that's gonna solve it is that men start protecting themselves and start wearing protection and stop having all these kids scattered everywhere that they don't have responsibility for. Listen, let me tell you something. Yeah, look, and I hate to tell you women this, but I'm about to tell you this. I'm about to just keep it 100. We don't view sex the same way y'all view it. Okay, that's just the bottom line. I think that's why we keep butting heads in this conversation. We don't view it the same way y'all view it. Okay, if we not getting women pregnant, we ain't spreading no diseases, we ain't doing certain things, and we treating you right, and we doing certain things, then you should be happy with that. That's what men really think. That's what I'm telling you to mind the men. I'm not. No, Lola. I'm not saying what you believe is wrong. Okay, I'm just saying that ain't gonna work for men because we don't think like that.
No.
We don't think like that as a whole.
Go back to the word you used. You said should. Why did you use the word should?
Say it again.
Why did you use the word should? You just said women should. Why did you choose the word should?
No, I'm saying what would be nice to happen is if we could have a common ground. Yes, and yes, it would be nice if we thought about love and intimacy and everything and children all the same way, but we don't.
So okay, let me understand. You use the word should because what you're saying is under that word should is this is what would be nice as far as men are concerned, correct?
No, I'm just saying for both men and women, both we have our own views of how we want relationships ran. We have our own views, and with women now having more independence, and y'all having more of a voice out here in America, then yes, you know what I'm saying. Y'all view things the same way.
Here's what I'm saying: unless I'm homosexual, right, or partly homosexual, I don't see how that should benefits both of us in terms of just you sharing your penis and quote unquote using a condom. Like, I don't see how that's benefiting both of us. Now, what would be nice also on the flip end, since you said that, what should be the case is men are comfortable with the one vagina that they don't have to share. Like, if they don't have to share the vagina, men should be comfortable with that. That would be nice, so we wouldn't have this conversation. But here's the thing. There's no such thing as what would be nice. There is no nice circumstance here. There's just what some people are saying, negotiations. Now, here's the thing. If I'm going to negotiate...
We can't get to that common ground, Lola, because...
I follow you,
but let me explain my premise. The reason why we can't get to the common ground, right? And I'm just going to be honest. A lot of times... I'm gonna be honest, women, y'all do things to aggravate the fuck out of us.
And vice versa. That's
exactly. And when y'all aggravate the fuck out of us, we do certain things that maybe we shouldn't do. When we aggravate the fuck out of you, you start doing things you shouldn't do.
So we shouldn't.
And we all react differently. So men and women are gonna react differently to different things.
Right.
You know what I mean? If you spit a man in the face, if you spit in a man's face, right? That man may want to kill you. You may spit in a woman's face. She may react a little different. Because her emotion is different, her makeup is different, everything is different.
Correct. So that's why we shouldn't use the word should and think what would be nice and ask for stuff that ain't realistic. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, I definitely agree with you. So we shouldn't talk about what's nice because that's not reality. We should talk about reality. In reality, women are highly intuitive, they're highly emotional, and they're highly territorial, just like men on a different level. Now, if men want to actually work with women, they have to work with women's nature and accept their nature as women have to accept men's nature. Now, if we're going to negotiate here, we're going to negotiate on equal terms. If I'm not equally benefiting from you sharing your dick, let's shut up about that conversation and move forward, shall we?
Can you tell me?
It's not a debate. Everybody sharing perspective. It's not a debate. We all just sharing perspective, y'all. So ain't debate be easy. We just sharing perspective. I'm not debating with Lola. I'm just telling her like how men think. Go ahead, honey.
We always say this is how men think, and I'm sitting here like, well, I think we need to get a little more.
I always tell you that, even in private, I tell you that how we think.
I know you do all the time.
To me, though, whether it was a debate or not.
Watch, go ahead, bro. My bad.
He tell me that all the time, that men are how they are, and this is just what it is. I'm not saying it's right. You say that all the time, but here's the thing, Mr. Best. If we're going to be on panels, right, and we're going to say we need to negotiate a thing, right? Negotiations is based on mutual benefit, correct?
To a degree.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, no, you're right.
Explain to a degree.
Well,
man, fuck that
again,
shit. My word is
if-
bond.
if,
If I say something right, it's gonna be by law. Okay, let's just be cutthroat with this, right? You know, ain't no neutral agreement. If I see something that doesn't fit in my standards, it's gonna be a hell to the no. Okay, same thing, right? If it doesn't fit to a woman's standards, she's gonna be like hell to the no too, though. But ultimately, right, it depends on the person. And for me, my word is bond. But we do have to get to 100 watts real quick. 100 watts. I know you was trying to say something, and guys, I will be right back. Okay.
And salute the Lady Phoenix. Watch, go ahead.
No, we good. I was just wondering how the word should apply to what she was saying, but it didn't apply to what you were saying. It was just interesting that she picked that one word out of everything you said and said that it didn't apply to what you were talking about, but it did apply to what she was talking about. Anyway, the statement that I was making, I'll clarify for you now. The statement that I was making earlier was that the idea that a man only deserves something based on what he makes is fucking wild to me. Because there are plenty of men that make all of the money in the world and are pieces of shit. And then there are men that are in the world that don't make a lot of money. But these men are ideal men. They're mentors. They don't cause no problems for people around them. They're respectful to everybody that's around. Like, these are ideal men. And you're going to tell me that because these men don't make a certain amount of money, they don't deserve to have more than one woman in their life. Even if these men are honest and completely communicative between these two women to say, hey, I'm dating you and I'm dating her. This is what I'm doing. But because he only makes $75 a year and he can't take her on a trip to go to fucking Jamaica, he don't deserve to have an extra box on the side. Like, that idea is crazy to me. And so many of these conversations, and I'm not putting this on you, Lola. I'm not putting this on you, but the idea of a man and money gets attached to so much shit, and I don't like it. Because me being the man that I am, the men that have been around me, none of those men have made millions of dollars a year. But all of these men, I come from a long line of military men. I come from a long line of military men, and all of these men have been tested and demonstrate abilities that some men just don't fucking have in them. But because they don't make a certain amount of money, they're not deserving of something extra if that's what they want in their life. Like, that idea is crazy.
That comes back to
Wait, hold on, family. Everybody, hold on 1 second. I got to give a shout out to the homie Kings and Dreams. Kings and Dreams, what's good, man? Make sure y'all like and subscribe to Kings and Dreams. He is a dope content creator. He's had some great stuff with Lola. He has some great stuff with a lot of content creators up here. So salute to Kings and Dreams. He is a great content creator, man. Check him out. Check him out. We're gonna go to Ruthless Truth, then Lola. I want you to respond. Go ahead, Ruthless Truth.
Yeah, just that, once again, that comes back to communication, right? Which is negotiations in the very beginning. I just think us men, right? And this was the part that we fell at, because women they have their standards, and it's clear and concise. But we are too much trying to conform. But truly, we know in our nature, in our heart, that we're really not able to keep all these fucking standards, right? We may not make $1 million, we might get 6 figures, or we may not be able to just be with one woman, or we may not be able to be non-argumentative, right? Just the imperfection part of us will eventually come out. But the deal is we have to be more upfront with these women about the way we think about how we are, so they can look at it and say, okay, if I'm willing to deal with you, right? And I'm willing to deal with, and we willing to deal with them, then we can move forward. But you going in under the pretense, you lying, saying, "Oh yeah, I'm going to be that dude," and you know that you know yourself better than she knows herself, but you're not going to be upfront. Then it puts you in a situation to where now, once again, the word should, and all that stuff becomes prevalent. Now the women are putting you on blast, and they're leaving you, taking your money, taking whatever else that's in their way. So to men, we got to be more strategical, and we got to be more honest with these women about the way we are, our nature is, and make sure, I'm just saying this, disclaimer, make sure that they know how you exactly want to proceed in this relationship.
Okay. Well, that's interesting. To 100 watts. Let me say this, right? And I think you're missing the point that I'm talking about, because I'm not talking about good men or bad men, and I'm not comparing men to being good or bad based on what they want to do, right? However, if you want to be a bicycle, right, if that's what you want to be in the community, right? As a man, you got a right to be a bicycle, but you don't got a right to a woman that doesn't desire to have a bicycle next to her every night. Like, that's not how that goes. You have a right to be a bicycle making $70,000 or $70 million. You have a right to that. But again, it's about trade-off. If I gotta sleep with a bicycle that I gotta help in this house versus a bicycle I don't gotta help do nothing, I got my own maid at his expense, I think I'm a demand monogamy from the dude I gotta help. And here's the thing. That's the reality. That is the reality you living in. Whether you like it or not, that's the reality you living in. Now, here's the thing. When it comes to deserve, don't nobody deserve anything, okay? It's about trade-offs, all right? Now, that's the trade-off for women. You're not a woman, so you don't have to make that decision. But I'm telling you now, there's no woman in this audience that's willing to be second to any woman in any way while she's married, okay, in these streets, and be even remote with him. That ain't happening. That's not our nature. Now, we all have to deal with each other's nature, however you deal with it, but that's what we're dealing with. Now, to your point, Ruthless Truth, okay? I love it when you talk, okay? Nobody has to conform to anything. That goes across the board. You don't have to conform to the truth. You don't have to conform to the nature of people, women, men, none of that. You don't have to conform. However, you cannot complain, or let's say you can complain in the aftermath, right? But nobody's going to give a damn. Like, you don't have to conform to nothing, but don't complain about what the consequences of not conforming is. And again, this is both male and female. Women don't have to conform to the way men are. They can go around putting their hands on men. Just don't complain when you run into one that's not wrapped too tight. Okay, just don't complain, because you don't have to conform to nothing. That's your freedom. That's what we work so hard for. Okay, so my thing to you is, when you say men, just be honest, it's like telling somebody, it's just like telling a thief after they even stole something, right? Be honest about the fact that you stole it and why you stole it. I mean, we need to be a better society and see how that work out. Like, I mean, you can be an honest John if you want to, and that's great. However, that doesn't change the fact of the matter. You can tell a woman, hey, you know, I'm dating you and I'm dating someone else, and that's your truth, right? But what happens when she tells you, oh, okay, that's fine. Well, I want to be honest with you too. I will be dating you and somebody else. Now it's like everybody is dating everybody, and now we got a society of people who can't choose because they got so many people they dating through. So it's like you can choose not to conform and do whatever you want to do and tell the truth on top of that, but you are not circumventing the reality of how people are wired. You're not doing it.
To your point, Lola, to your point, you made me help me. Thank you for that, because this is the problem. This is a problem where the disconnection comes in, because everybody's living this fucking lie, right? And then when the lie is found out, then it's oh well, I and a whole bunch of fire just everywhere, and it'd be a whole. I'm not saying that if you tell the truth or you be honest in your negotiation that it's going to be perfect utopia. No, I'm not saying that, but it will gauge a given woman if she wants to date other guys, and you guys agree to an open relationship or a whatever, then at least you have a line of communication and understanding of what you get yourself into, and this makes it a lot less complicated for both parties. And that way both parties can move accordingly. But when you get into the situation where you're lying and deceiving, pretending like you can be this superhuman to never ever want another woman beside this woman, or never ever want to argue with her, or always concede to her ways and be just godly individual, is delusion. And us men are falling into this, and it's a trap. And women are divorced as fast as they say divorce. And now we're sitting there looking stupid, like, damn, I should just told her the truth.
Okay, so let me say,
hold on. Ain't no man in his right mind gonna tell no woman that. Ain't no man in his right mind gonna say that.
No, Mr. Best. He said men supposed to tell the truth. Let them tell the truth. Now let's get into that.
Hold on, Lola. My bad. Listen, I just gotta say that. Look. Can we stop this, please? Can we stop this? Right? Yes. Men lie about certain things, yes. But you women lie about certain things too. Can we just
I'm
stop
not
the
making that
BS, man? Come on, man. Can we just stop it? Like it's just facade of like yo, it's like the men they just be lying all the time about their bodies and all that. Like nah, the women be lying about stuff too. Like it go two ways. Hold on, Ruthless. Hold on, everybody. It go two ways. Like we both be doing we both be on a bullshit sometimes. We know this. We're human. It's a human tendency. You know what I mean? It's just we're both different. Since men and women are both different, at times we at odds. It happens, okay? That don't mean that every day y'all gonna be fighting or every day y'all gonna hate each other. No. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is that like I always say, you can't tempt nature, right? We know that women don't want other women around they men like that. They don't want men referencing other women, they don't want them comment, they don't want none of that. I don't care how nice the women are, they don't want that. You can't keep putting your hand in a lion's mouth. Same thing for men. We don't want no other men around our women like that. Not too much. It could be your main chick, side chick, whoever. You don't really want to know if she around other men like that. You don't want to know, even if you do know. So let's just stop the BS. We all know that we are naturally selfish and we want people to live in these fantasy mindsets of relationships that are not real. And it's not just a monogamous thing. It could be poly, it could be whatever. We have this fantasy mindset that relationship should be a certain way, and it's not real. It's not real. Like we got to just stop this thing where we making it seem like one side is more innocent and one side ain't doing. Like, nah, man. It's like, yo, it's across the board. We all got our flaws, but we all got to be patient with our flaws, man. Like seriously.
I agree with you 100%, Intellectual SoapBox. But I'm speaking to the men at this point because I feel the women got their own representatives, right? And they don't listen to nothing we say. Right? The modern women don't listen to nothing men say. So to men, right? Once again,
we just don't listen to foolishness.
Man, we got to come out swinging. We got to know, hey, because once again, don't make yourself like a fool just trying to lie and trying to submit to all her demands. If you don't make the money in the right time, she's going to leave you.
If you ain't married to a chick, what demands?
It need to be like in the beginning. I'm talking about the very beginning when you guys first start building or decide to build, right? Women have their standards, right? You may not be, some women take you don't have to be rich, but you better be trying to get your way there, right? Or else she will have a time scope on your ass to leave you. Okay, my life ain't approving, so I will leave him. And us men are sitting here trying to explain ourselves to why we didn't get there or why you should give us more time to get there. When in fact, we'd have been straight up from the beginning. Look, I'm right here where I'm at. If I don't move nowhere from this point and you don't want to be with me, it's best that you leave now. Because why get my feelings and all my emotions caught up and you leave me because I could not, maybe I'm just happy with making $60,000 a year. Maybe that just makes me
wait, guys. Let me ask you guys this question, right? Yeah. Wouldn't it be easier if we just get some hoes or whatever, if that's the case? I mean, because think about this, right? We're you know, if that's the case, that like most men are busting their asses off of like, you know, like long-term prostitution. You know, if it's gonna be a time limit, y'all might as well just like cut corners, right? Give yourself some like 3 or 4, like just for the moment, you know, get post-nut clarity and then keep it moving. Or it could be like Elon Musk and then get, you know, like a robot, you know.
Can I ask something real quick? I want to ask something real fast.
Oh, go ahead, Sam, because I was going to say something. Go ahead.
Okay. Are we leaving out this conversation, out of this congregation, one of the biggest corporate that we see stuff that works out, aka ATL, where the women are sharing men willingly? And if you have to be that type of guy, there's men who are only making 30,000, but because they might have some good wee-wee or look good, the women are sharing that person. Are we leaving their
Wait, Stan, pause right there, Stan. We got a video for that. Go ahead, M3.
Hold on. Actually, Lola, can you hold that thought real quick? Because I know it's going to turn left in a second, though. But because Stan mentioned this, though, we do have a nice little video, right, that actually kind of demonstrate this real quick, all right? So forget the fair use or whatever, because YouTube. Anyways, let me go ahead and refresh this. I'm gonna play this right now.
The same man. We've been together 6 years. He slid in my DM on Facebook.
And she slid in my room after that. I never feel like one female can amount to everything that I wanted. Whether she can cook and clean, but she couldn't have sex, or she can cook, clean, have sex, but she didn't know how to be there financially.
We knew nothing about poly, and we tried it, we liked it, we started doing more research, and it just kind of went from there. We really don't have jealousy and insecurity issues. We always uplift, especially within the women. We always uplifting one another.
So like before I met them, like I was a single parent, and it was like just meeting them and them meet my son, like it's like 10 times better.
It's going to be hard to be in a poly relationship if you do have a lot of insecurities, and if you're a jealous person, so you won't be able to do it because it'll break you mentally. Poly is great when it comes to household chores. One person might be cleaning the kitchen, one person might be cooking, one person might be doing the kids' hair or helping the kids with homework. You just get a lot of help.
They're benefiting and they're grasping and they're gaining a lot within just being into the relationship.
With the right people, you would never want to go back. It's going to be hard to go back to being monogamous. Why make my life harder when I can have
especially with the right people? It comes in all forms and shapes and sizes.
Now that's like the happiest man in the world. Okay.
Okay.
Now don't look. I know you feel a little tight, right? On the spot live, but
I've been in that situation, and I already know what the cap is. So it's like I hear people, I hear what they're saying, but it's like, listen, if that's what you want to do,
we lift each other up.
But it's like, what I'm gonna say is this: a lot of times females will have one kid and talk about, oh, I need help. Meanwhile, I done had to raise 3 by myself, no help, and be everything to the whole world and my kids and my parents and my family and these niggas, and I ain't need no damn help. So that's all cap, okay? Like, if they want to live like that, live like that. But don't sit here and act like, well, I need help, as if these females out here ain't getting all the help the universe can give them without that shit. Like, listen, miss me.
But Lola, these are actual women that
hold on. Let me get back to what I'm saying. Because Ruth made a statement, and like he's good. I like him. So Ruthless Truth said, well, she should. We back to that should word, right? And I mean, you can use it by all means, but when I hear it, like Great Pill, my ears gonna perk up. What I'm gonna say is this, right? To what you said, Ruthless Truth, is that if you a man and you make 60K and you don't have no trajectory in your job or whatever to make more than that, right? And you can't fulfill the shoes of what a man is supposed to do in terms of elevate the woman that he's with, right? You shouldn't be dating women. Like, at all. You shouldn't be dealing with them. If you deal with a woman, it should be strictly shared vagina, so that you don't have no liability there in terms of finances or spirituality or structure or anything else. That's where you need to be. You should not be entertaining women looking for stability, looking to be led by a man.
Oh no.
Relationship with a woman, and then you tell her, once she's already developed feelings for you, this is where I'm at and this is where I'm going to stay. Because what a woman going to do is try to make magic happen and try to help you out of it and make you a project. And then when that doesn't work out, guess what's not on her time, on her side that you mentioned? Time. No woman, and I mean not one, has time for that shit. Literally, not one. Everyone time is ticking, and it's ticking against us every freaking second. So nobody has time to waste on someone who knows, hey, this all guys, it ain't worth whatever. Listen, don't even take nobody through that. Just don't deal with them in the beginning. That's where we're gonna stop all the bullshit. What you're not gonna do is get a woman involved, and then she gotta tear herself away from you emotionally and physically, and maybe even financially if y'all have a kid together, because now you want her to know, well, this is all I got to give. No, you're gonna be a semi man, and you're not even gonna deal with that kind of woman. You're gonna go to the women that are sharing the vagina where you don't have any liability. That's where you need to stay, in your lane. Like real talk. Like you really do need to be there, and it's no judgment. Not you per se, but you know, people that feel like.
Do you feel like?
O'Shun.
Do you feel like there's an
Mr.
age? Do you feel like there's an age where this isn't acceptable? Because you keep throwing a number out there. You keep saying like $100,000. Like, is there if somebody's in their 20s and they doing this, is that not acceptable, or do you need to be in your 40s? Like, is that important to you at all?
No, I threw out 150 grand based on where I live at on the East Coast because I know those numbers real good. Okay, I threw out that, and then I threw out 70 grand because that's what I make, right? So I know what that do out here, right? Then I threw out 60 grand because Ruthless Truth threw that out there. So I'm not just randomly throwing numbers out there, right? Like that's not what I'm doing. However, when it comes to
that wasn't the question,
right. So, but when it comes to age, as you said, right, whether or not I'm gonna put a number on that or not on age, right? It doesn't matter if you're 22 or 102. If you can't afford rent, you can't afford rent. Like it really doesn't matter. Like it doesn't. Now, again, if you 22 years old and you want to get married, right? And let's suppose you don't want to live in a hood where you potentially could get shot and you overpaying for rent anyway. You want to live out in a nice neighborhood, right? You're going to have to pay for that. Don't nobody care that you're 22 years old and you ain't lived life yet and you don't really know what time it is and what time it ain't. Like, don't nobody care about that. Like, this is reality. So it's like, I don't want to get into the ageism of things because I know people that are struggling in their elderly years, just like people in their young years. Like, hell, I'm in a struggle. Don't let the game fool you. All right. Like, seriously, my checks be like, okay, goddamn, here we go. But at the end of the day, this is what we have to deal with. So if you're asking me, does it matter how old the man is? Hey, if he think it matter, go out there and see. Who cares? Like, if you think it matters, but I don't see where it matters because nobody cared how old I was when my rent was due.
Hey, can I add one thing? Because I mentioned ATL. Have anybody think about, and I'm not going to talk about the money, right? I'm going to go for human behavior here and what I've noticed. I've noticed not on this platform, but on other platforms, there are people who don't care about the money. And I'm just going to be honest, there's some women that enjoy other married men and they don't mind being a third party. And we forget, like, there are people like, and also there's men who like women who are married because they get the sex and then she goes back to her husband. But do we ever like think about those people? Because those people do benefit from people that are in monogamous relationship and they pull them out because they get the sex that they want and they send them back home. And I know it's not like, I don't do this, but I'm just letting you guys know we're forgetting about this third person that normally comes into the relationship and invades the relationship on the side. We talk about side chicks, side dudes. That's all I just want to, we didn't talk about that part.
Yeah, but when it comes down to, but really, once again, at the end of the day, right? And one is going to accept accountability for his action or her action. Once again, we got to start keeping it real. See, this is really, really there for us. For the modern women are fucking saying what they want. This. Can you give me that? Right? They're saying it's no secret. Lola just said 150K. She just put the numbers out there. She didn't put no punches. She wasn't like, oh, well, I don't know, 90. No, she said 150. Her demand was concise and clear of what she's expecting and what the expectations are. But us men don't want to do that, right? We just want to fall into that. Well, maybe I can get there. You know what I'm saying? And then we get in this situation to where our emotions get tied up. Then we get mentally like, man, why is she tripping, right? And not understanding the deal you fucking made in the beginning, and she's holding you to that. So once again, it comes all the way back in the very beginning. How you start is how you finish. How you finish and get to the end is how you build and you grow. And these are conducive to a successful communication. Not necessarily a sexual relationship, but a sexual communication. Just like the guy have 4 wives, okay? He had to communicate that to him. But now, if you got a woman who's not with having 4 wives, you need to be honest with her. Say, look, baby, I really like you. I know you're a woman. You want me to have only one, but I'm not able to do that for you. I'm just not able. So that way she can sit back, and if she wants to continue to pursue you, then fine. If not, you're going to have to look somewhere else. Because at the end of the day, yeah, if you lie to her and deceive her and you get what you want, at the end of the day, you're going to lose because she's going to crush you. And this system and this structure will support women in the feminist movement. Thank you.
Well, I like that. I like how you play politician, and you know, I think you should go get paid for that, Ruthless Truth. I really do. I'll be the first one to come to your campaign. But let me make something clear about my demands, okay? First of all, I didn't make a demand. I just told you the reality of the circumstances in the country at the moment. I didn't say that I won't date a man making less than 50K. I specifically am saying to you, if you are making less than 50K, don't come to me talking about polygyny, poly, sharing your dick, a chick on the side, dipping, none of that. Don't do that when you make it under 150K, unless that's my sexuality and that's something that we like in terms of that whole lifestyle, and I'm not judging, okay? Don't bring that to me in that way, period. Don't even think that this is what you should be doing or what you deserve. Not when we both and all in the struggle. No, that's not what this is. So my thing is, if you are making 100K, 50K, I don't care what you're making. If you are a man that says, look, I want to settle down with a woman, I want a wife, and I want a home, and I want to build with a person that can support me, then I'm your girl. But if you want to be a bicycle, again, go outside, go to the shared vagina down the street, and go be a bicycle, no judgment. But what we're not going to do is sit here and act like the trade-off, in reality, you're trading off all those vaginas that you sharing for something you don't have to share because you benefit from what you get in with me versus all the shared vagina you got out there. Let's not act like that ain't what's happening. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. Some men ain't benefiting from being with the wife they with. They not. They just would benefit from being alone. I'm not even taking that away from them, okay? But let's be clear. If you ain't making a lot of money, okay, there's nothing for a woman to negotiate within herself for. So yes, I can be faithful to a man making 50K. I can be faithful to a man making 100K. But what we're not going to do is talk about, oh, you want to go just fuck off and you think I'm good, and I'm supposed to be faithful though, right? Okay, no, we're not doing that. No, that's not what we doing.
Now, just a
the point that I was making earlier. The point that I was making earlier when I was talking about a man having more than one woman and it not being attached to money is because me personally, I'm more interested in the mindset rather than the money. Here's why I say that. It's because I currently am a man that works a regular job. I am the general manager of a restaurant that's on a salary. I have a regular job. However, what I also have going on is building a business. I legitimately have conversations with distributors for me to get products. We can go into a whole story about how I'm building something, but I'm not just going to work and coming home. There are plenty of people that I mingle with. I have lunches and brunches and all these different kinds of things with other black men who are also building things. Other black men who have also built $1 million companies. And what a lot of these men are saying is that right now, while they're in the struggle and they're building and they're doing everything that they can for their future, they're setting their life up now. So when they get there, it already is set up. Because the truth of the matter is, a man that gets to $100,000 or $250,000 a year, when he finds a woman, a lot of these dudes question if she really fuck with him or not because she only popped up after he got the money. But if you're telling me that I can find 2 women that fuck with me while I'm only making $75,000 a year while I'm still building, you're telling me there's 2 women that actually rock with me and willing to rock with the program. They understand what I'm making right now. They have an understanding where my mindset is and what my future is supposed to look like. That's more what I'm interested in the number. That's why when I hear some of these, well, again, Lola, I'm not throwing this on you, but when I hear some of these women have these conversations, they're too stuck on attaching money to a man. I don't like that because the mindset, to me, all the men that I've been around, the mindset means more than the money.
Okay, 100.
That's where Mr. Best was talking about earlier, how men and women just think differently because men respect the mindset more than the money. I don't give a fuck what you drive. What you thinking like? Are you touching the people around you? Are you helping your young bulls under you get some money too? Or are you just keeping it all to yourself?
Mm-hmm. Okay, I hear you. I hear you saying most men understand and want the mindset of a woman, not what's between the legs. I hear you, but let me say this about what we talking about here. Okay, I got you. But let me tell you what we talking about here. Me and you are having 2 different conversations.
Little Just Star.
Okay, we having two different conversations, and here's the thing. I understand that a man that has a purpose and he's walking in his purpose, he needs a woman that fits into that purpose, that's genuinely there for him, not his money, because his purpose could shift at any given moment. Okay, and it's not about money. I give you that. However, are we talking about purpose and shifting and things like that and mindsets? No, we're talking about bicycles, community bicycles that want to share the vagina, that want to share their penises, and they bringing home $25K, and they don't really make shit to do shit with. This is who we talking about, okay? We're not talking about them dudes you talking about, so let's not conflate the issue here, okay?
That's who you're talking about. That's who you're talking about. I know who I'm talking about.
I gotta take a pause for the cause real quick, y'all. Gotta give a shout out to our sister and a great artist. She was in the Intellectual Talent Show. Give a shout out to Just Star Misdemeanor. Please follow her on all social media platforms, including IG. She's a great artist, great poet. Salute to you, sister. Salute, queen.
Come up with.
I'm gonna drop a bombshell. I'm gonna drop a bombshell real quick, and I'm gonna go back on mute. Look. I understand what everybody's saying. Lola, I understand what you're saying. But some women just want a man. They just want a man. They just want a man. A lot of your sisters just want a man. They don't care about nothing else. They don't care about who he with, where he been, none of that. Some of them don't even care about his kids. I'm going to go there. Yeah, I'm going to say it. Some don't even care about his kids. Some women just want a man. They don't care about that. They just want a man's hair. Don't you understand that? Some women want that.
Yeah. Hold on. You asking me, do I understand that some women just want a penis in the house? You asking me that question?
They just want the companionship, yes. They don't care about nothing else. They just want a man. A lot of them are fronting like they don't, but some just want a man.
I will give you that. I'm not saying that there aren't some women out there that don't care about nothing else other than a penis is in the house. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think 100 Watts or Ruthless Truth will look at their daughter just being the type of woman when she grows up to just want a man in the house, and that's all she care about, that it's a penis and he's in the house. No, they not putting all their efforts into their daughters for her to grow up and make that kind of decision. No man is sacrificing every day for his daughter to grow up and take that attitude. Well, here's the thing. Yes, they do exist, but I'm gonna be honest with you. They exist because they are at a point where they have to do that, and if they're not on it like that, they won't have a man at all.
That's not fair, though, Lola, because nobody raises their kids. Nobody raises their kids to not do certain things. We all want the best for our children, right?
Wait a minute,
we all want the best for our children.
That's not what I'm talking about. And I'm being honest with you. I'm not being fair right now. I'm being honest with you. Honestly, my father did not put those years into me for me to be the type of woman that I don't care what walked through the door as long as it got a penis and I can sit in the same room with it and talk about some nonsense. That ain't what he sacrificing them ovens for back in the 50s and the 60s and almost lost his life trying to raise me, right? That ain't what he did that for. So at the end of the day, right, these type of women got issues. And these are the same women, right, that sit and cause problems later on when they can't get what they really want. Because they'll invite the man in. Sure, he's a penis. But when he ain't leading after a while, when he loses a little job, when he's sitting and starts sniffing around other females, then it's on like popcorn. So it's like, no. I'm not going to talk like I don't see what's really going on out here when it comes to reality. I know what people should be doing and what people wish other people could do and what they should do based on everybody's opinions, but I know what's really happening, and what's really happening is what we all got to deal with at the end of the day.
And I got pushed back for Intellectual SoapBox. They want more than a man. They want Superman. They ain't women out here are not selling for the nigga who's getting on the bus every day, getting to work, coming back home, going back. No, they're looking for you to be at least more than what you need to be getting to a certain level. You need to level up. All these women are on that mentality because they have the same mentality. We're talking about modern women here now. Let's be specific. And modern women are vicious, right? They're getting degrees. They're coming with this education. They're coming with their ego, and they're not going to settle for someone making less than them or equal, right? You either equal or more. So women have their once again. Now, if you want to get you a 50, 60-year-old woman, right, who's draped up like a grape. Yeah, you might get that. You know what I'm saying? You might be able to get that love. You know what I'm saying? Oh, baby, just sit on, baby. Just sit on home, baby. I love you, baby.
But ruthless truth, right?
We're gonna live off my Social Security check. Don't trip, baby, right? But now you talking about a modern woman who's pushing the freaking line to get to success. You better believe she's not settling for anything less.
Okay, ruthless truth. You say modern woman is doing all that, right?
Yeah.
Now let's look at the modern man and where he's at.
He's simping. He's simping at all-time high. A lot of these, you got a pro-woman movement out here. You got a pro-woman. You got a pro-woman movement going on out here where men are championing these women who get these degrees and being independent. They'll say, "Go, girl, go." They got their pom-poms and their dom-doms, right? I'm going to add on to it. You got these men out here. Then you got the simps, right? Baby, I'll do anything for you, right? Oh, because they ain't getting none. They very rarely get approached. They very rarely get a date. So soon as the one you messed up and she's looking weak and looking kind of, that simp coming in with his two capes, not one. He's going to have two capes on, and he's going to tell her everything she needs to hear to tap into her emotions to try to be everything for her. So that's where we're at. That's where we at.
Can I add another one? Another caveat to that for the modern man, the other modern man that's here right now?
Oh, Just Star. Thanks for coming.
Here's the other modern man. He's depending on his woman. Yeah. He's sitting at home. Yeah. He's not working.
The rest of his
he's waiting for her to bring the bacon because he's going to cook it. Yeah. Are we going to keep it real? Because that's the modern man that we have now. He's depending on his woman. He's going for the older woman because he needs to be fed and taken care of. Yeah, he needs his mama. He's like, can you feed me? Take care of me. Can you take me to Foot Locker? Give me those new Jordans.
Yes. Just stay home, baby.
I just want to.
Don't trip.
So, I mean, when we talk about modern women, let's really talk about the modern men that we have now.
Here's the thing, right? I hear you. But what I'm saying is a lot of men want traditionalism back. They want the women to go back to being traditional, which is not going to fucking happen. So they're still here trying to cap this game. Oh, yeah, baby. Ooh, I could be all that for you. Ooh, paying all, I'm paying. But then they get caught up in their lust, falling short, and the women are running mucks on them. So all I'm saying is, and I'm gonna let this play. I know if you want to say something, is we need to be more upfront with these women instead of sitting here going back and forth about the divorce court, about the child support court, and all this shit. We need to be upfront.
That'll never happen. Ruthless truth.
I know, but I'm
women,
just saying.
Hold on. I'm gonna say this. Women will never be 100% honest with men, and men will never be 100% honest with women. It'll never happen. It will never ever happen. You know why? Because we both want something different. Women want something completely different than what a man is thinking in his mind. Men want something completely different than women, and we not going. There's certain things that your woman ain't gonna say to you. Okay? She may tell her sisters. She may tell her mama. She may tell a girl down the block, but she's not gonna tell you because you're a man. We all know this is an unwritten rule. Certain things we're gonna talk to our friends about, our cousins about, our brothers about, our fathers about. We ain't gonna never say it to our woman. It's just, we all know this. So let's just stop playing this game. We all know this.
I just wanted to say real quick. Lola made a comment about daughters. I'm raising 3. I have 3 girls and a boy that I'm raising. And the realization that I've come to with my daughters is that the only thing that I can do is just give them my advice to them as a man, and they're going to make their decisions. Because when they 18 or 19 or 20 and they no longer in my house and they go off to college, it's going to be up to them to choose who they open their legs for. I don't got nothing to do with that. And I'm not going to have my emotions tied in who they choose to open their legs for. So if my daughter at the age of 19, 20, or 21 decides that she's going to lay with a man that doesn't have anything going with himself and she ends up getting pregnant, that's her responsibility. That's not my fault. That's her responsibility. So would I hope for better for her? Of course, sure. But whatever she earned is what she earned. That's on her.
Okay, real quick, I got to give a shout out to Just Star. Thank you for tuning in. Shout out to Just Star because she is from the
big up, Just Star. Big up. What's going on, Queen?
Gang. Yo, sorry, I don't know what happened there. It cut off, so I've joined on my laptop now instead. But yo, I appreciate it. Gang.
Yeah. Okay. Just Star. I know you just tuning in, right? So, if you already kind of caught like a little bit, right? can you tell us like what are your thoughts right now about this conversation?
I need a little bit more because where I cut in and out. Yes, give me a little bit of context, and then I'll I like my 2 pence in the machine, so I'm down.
Okay, so pretty much like this title, right? It is clickbait-ish, but at the same time, right? The question is like, why all modern? Okay, not all, like as far as everyone, not traditional, not modern, but just modern, right? Only. Why modern women never listen, okay, to men? Why is it so hard that whenever advice is applied, whenever advice is given, it's never applied, but then yet you'll take advice from your girlfriends faster than the men that you really want?
To be honest, I think that goes for everyone though, but like it was something I actually did say before that I commented on. I can't remember now. Sorry, like it's flipping God knows what time now, like 5 o'clock in the morning, 4:30 in the morning, yo, in the UK. And I was just representing for one of my other brethren show on YouTube. But like literally, like I feel like some of the things that people were saying about women, yeah, that was it. Some of the things that people were saying women, I don't know who it was, it's not who it was, but like I don't know who these women are because luckily I don't roll with them. I don't move in them circles and vibe with them people because I'm like literally like who are these people? Like maybe it's in America, it's different to the UK, I don't know, but like it's just kind of foreign to me. Some of the things that are being said about women and about the way that about money and about we're not in the UK, yo. We represent. We do our own things, yo. We keep it moving. Like, yo, I don't care what you're earning. I'm earning what I'm earning, and like most of the people that I know, like they got more money than their men because the men are fucking waste men. Like, and so then when I hear like these conversations, sometimes I'm like, who are these people? Because like I hear women get slagged off so many times in these conversations by men, and like I've got 2 brothers, yeah, and like one older, one younger, and like I've got a lot of male friends because. Suppose having my brothers and having that open conversations, I get along with them and like, because women are hard work, trust me. Like, and as well, as a female as well, I've been in relationships all my life with men up until like last year or a year or so ago, yeah. Then I've started dating women. You could never have told me that was gonna happen because I never would have believed you, yeah. I grew up with like the church Bible, my grandma, like, red to 10. But so then as well, trust me, women are hard work. I get what you men go through sometimes. I do get some of that side, but it ain't always about money and thing. Like, but yeah. Anyway, sorry, I can walk for England literally, but
no, but you're on point. But then let me ask you this question, right? Because you're saying that it doesn't really happen out in the UK, or maybe just like where you're from, which that's what a lot of women usually say, anyways. But my question is, right, is that okay? Now I don't know, like now we convert everything to like US dollars. I don't know if yours is like pounds or whatever, right? I don't know how to convert that. But okay, let me ask you this. Let's say, for instance, what is like 100,000 US dollars equal to pounds? What is 100,000 for pounds?
I've never had 100,000 pounds in my life, so I don't know. But like, so like 100 pounds is like will be the same, and it's like I don't know. It changes every day, don't it? And is it like American dollars? Because Canadian dollars is different as well. Is it like?
Okay. Well, let me switch over real quick. Let's say, for instance, right? Okay. I don't know what's your profession, right? And you don't have to tell her. What's that again?
I do what in it. Come on now.
Okay. So let's say, for instance, right? You find a man, right? He's very loyal, right? He's faithful to you, or whatever, right? But let's just say you find that person, right? That's loyal, faithful. He's a ride or die person, okay? But that person is broke as hell, okay? Would you see yourself marrying or advancing into a marriage with that person? Remember, the person's broke. So most likely, either that person has a very low minimum wage type of job, maybe he's doing DoorDash, or he doesn't have a job at all. He just flat out broke. But
I was with someone before, like, Bridget, to me, it's like, so it's secondary to me. Like, I don't know, personally, like, I that's how I ended up falling in love with a woman and ended up like, I've been brought up in the church and like not to believe in that, it's wrong, blah, blah, blah. Like, and then ended up just falling in love with a human being. Like, and so I don't believe in that money side of things. I went out with a guy years ago. We lived together for like 2.5 years. And he was like a DoorDash guy, but not DoorDash. He like literally went out with a bag of stuff and sold like different bits and bobs, like knocking on doors, selling stuff in a bag, literally, yeah. Like, so, and he had no money and nothing, like, and if I love you, I love you. If you're a human being and we bond and you got my back, I got your back, in it. Like, money is secondary. I do art in it, so I know I might say it, and people like, you know, I don't shop at the same shop. You get me? Like, you know, all this shit is my shit. But like, real talk, like, if I vibe with you and I vibe with you, that's what I'm saying. Probably that's why I'm not probably the right demographic to be like asking the questions to, because when I'm hearing about this woman, I'm like, who are these people? Because
No, you are the right demographic. Because here's the thing, right? Even though like you're from, thank you for converting that, right? So 78,000 pounds, right? Is
$100,000 will be more in pounds. No,
Okay.
actually, no, that's not way around here. That's right. Yeah, our pounds is more. Yeah, no, my bad. That's right.
Yeah. No. But see, like, it's good to have, like, you know, folks from, you know, like international, right? Because here's the thing, right? Of course, you know, this is our American, based like channel, especially like YouTube. But however, right, and I know our ideologies can be American based, but then however, you know, I mean, greed is everywhere. You know what I mean? So hypergamy is everywhere. So it's not just always slowly based on the US though, but like I said, to each their own. Some people may not have that type of mindset. You maybe just be cool with someone who will never work in a day of his life, but as long as that person treats you right.
Like, because I've been to America like many times. I've got family in America. I've been to Florida 3 times, New York twice, been to Texas. Like, I've got family in America here, like all over the show. Like, my friends from Guyana in it, and like they you know, spread out. And like, so I've experienced, you know, America as well to a certain extent. Obviously, I've not lived there properly, but I've been there a lot, yeah. And like, there is a difference, trust me. And in the UK, it's very different, because in America, like, it's like you date all these different people and that, and then you have all these different things going on. Whereas in the UK, it's a bit more like, if you're going out with someone or talking to someone, that's it. Like, it's not so like open, and then opens all that other drama and headache, and I don't know.
Wait, have you been to the United States before?
That's what I just said. Yeah. I've been to Florida 3 times. Been to New York
Florida,
twice.
Florida. Okay.
I've been to New York, Florida, Texas. But not just once. Like more.
Okay, got it. I didn't hear that part. That's why I had to make sure. But okay, so basically, okay, from my understanding, if Stan were to travel out to the UK where you're at, Stan will have a higher probability, right, of being in a relationship with people like you, right? Because money is not a contributing factor.
No, I don't know. I can't speak for everyone. I can only speak for myself. I can't speak for every woman out there. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm an artist, innit? I'm creative, like, you know. But the thing is, I stopped saying that money don't mean anything to me, because, you know, like, affirmations and manifestations and words are powerful. Like, yeah, I'm a poet as well, innit? Yeah. So like, I used to say, oh, I don't care about money. Money don't mean nothing to me. And then wonder why I had no money when I'm in big galleries doing all my shit. Yeah, like, you Google me, just TammysBookCorner, you'll see me. Yeah, but then it's like, you know, I started doing my affirmations. That it's like, oh, whoa, you said you don't care about money. Money don't mean nothing to you. So you wonder why you got no money, because you don't want no money. Like, but I need money to progress, to move forward, to do what I need to do, and red tear. But like, not what no one else's money. I want to do my shit. Like, but I don't know. Like, so I can't answer for other people. But personally, in the UK, I feel like there is a different vibe about them sort of things, because I don't know. I just, from the little bit that I know, I can't speak for everyone. I can only speak for myself. You get me? So me personally, it's ludicrous, the statements that I've heard, because I'm like, that's not my life, but maybe it is for other people.
Okay, I'm not going to argue for it. Like I said, that's as long as we're clear, that's your personal statement, okay? And you personally, you wouldn't mind, okay, dating a broke person, man or woman, as long as that person treats you right.
I've spent thousands on my exes, thousands, like, and I'm not rich, but trust me, I've spent, like,
you put out some bread for him? Like, for
right, my ex, yeah, like, yo, I've spent, like, for them to come abroad back and forth, yeah, I spent like over $2,000 easily, and that's just on that.
You got the cash sound effects, the ching ching one.
Yo, I ain't even got money like that, brethren. You get me? I'm an artist out here. You know, people keep telling me, oh, you know, I'll promote you. I'm gonna fucking feed my cats and you promote me, innit? You know what I mean? I'm gonna go to the shop and tell, well, they promoted me on fucking Instagram, so now I can I buy something from the shop to feed myself? You know what I mean? I'm more care about that shit than about the other shit. Like, you know what I mean? I ain't looking for no one else's money. I'm looking for my own money, because I'm working out here. I got a degree and everything. Like, I deserve to get paid. But people think I'll promote you. I promote you too. What the fuck do you want?
I have a question. I have a question. What's your name? How you say your name?
Just Misdemeanor.
Just Misdemeanor. So here's a question I have for you. So will you be willing to meet a man and fully take financial responsibility for him?
Well, I mean, how can you meet someone and automatically take financial responsibility for them?
Let's say he had an accident.
My child, I didn't give birth to
spoke
them.
on that earlier, though.
Let's just say
I said I was with someone who was working a job. Like, I don't meet someone and think what their job is. I meet someone and I meet them, and if I vibe with them, I vibe with them, and then it moves from there. I don't ask what's your job. That's not my. I don't have a checklist. I don't meet someone and have a list. Maybe that's what they do in America. I don't know. Maybe that's why you guys get confused, and I understand that too, because I've seen some things and I've heard some things. Yeah, but like, yo, my checklist is not that. I don't have it. Like, if I vibe with you, I vibe with you. If I connect with you, I connect with you. Then we keep it moving. Like, your job is secondary. What you do for a living is secondary. Maybe I can help you do a better job. Maybe I can make you realize your potential, make you help your dreams come to fruition.
You just answered my question. Thank you. You gonna help him reach his potential?
Yeah, man. Yo, you're meant to make each other better, innit? Yo, you make me be a better person. I make you be a better person. We keep it moving. We grow together.
Not disagreeing. You just said you have
I'm more like that, yo. I'll show you your potential. You show me mine.
You're inspired, right? You're inspired.
Hold on for a second. Wait, hold on for a second, guys. Yo, salutes to KMA. Kimberly, if you could come up, please come up, right? Like, let me drop the link to you real quick, all right?
What Mr. Beaner said is like so real. I think we forget like the purpose of being in a relationship is that everybody pour into each other instead of taking from each other. And I think that's the whole thing. If like when you pour into someone, they will grow, and and that's it. I think we've just gotten away from that.
But people always say, "Oh, you shouldn't." Sorry, brother.
What cup? The type of drink that cup is taking is the question, right? Right? It's pouring in. Like, what kind of drink they taking? Is they Hennessy? Is it vodka? Is it gin?
You know what? People say, "Oh, you shouldn't change someone that you're with," and it's not about changing them. It's about growing. It's about developing. It's about making each other better. Like, I want to be with someone that makes me want to be a better person, and I want to make them be a better person. I want to help them reach their potential. Like, anything that they're scared of, I want to take away their fears. I want to make them feel like every day is a day in paradise. You get me?
Are you married?
No.
Have you ever been married?
No.
Oh.
I put my own tattoo on my finger because I'm my own queen. Now you can't that angle.
Your own queen. Oh, see, so you like to run a relationship.
I do all in it, yo. I do all in it.
Oh, I see now. You run them off.
Apparently, because I keep it real. You get me, Bridget? Like, yo.
She's so sweet in the beginning. Oh, baby, she's so sweet. Going to her mama. She's just the awesomest girl. After 6 months, boy, they be like, whoa.
I keep it real, Bridget.
The spot says supporting a man is financially emasculating.
Not for the modern man, it is. No, it's not. Not for the modern man. Not for the modern man.
The thing is that I think we just got to get out of this rhetoric of who makes more money and who makes less than that. Look, at the end of the day, you better find somebody that's going to really be there for you and really cares about you and love you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what's going to matter at the end of the day. Because all y'all asses are going, all y'all asses are going to get old. You're going to get old one day. I want to give you a news flash. You're going to get old one day. And when you get old, is that person going to be there?
Now,
are they really going to be there? They don't. Nobody thinks about that. Nobody think, because everybody think they're going to be forever young. You're not. That old age is going to hit you. You're going to need somebody there.
I agree with you. So here's the deal, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I want you there, but are you bringing me peace? Are you adding value to me? Are you doing the
ruthless truth? What you gonna need is somebody to rub the bunions, though.
Wait, hold on.
Yo, check this, yo. Real talk, yeah. Like, sorry, guys, but real talk, yeah. Like, my brother, like, we didn't speak for like 3 years yet, and real deep shit, yeah. And I keep it real these days. I don't business, right? And every we guy in his family, yeah. You're not supposed to talk this shit. You're a scunt, yeah. But yo, I'm breaking the cycle and I do my thing, yeah. But my brother, we didn't speak for 3 years. Long before my grandma died last year, and like that was our homie, yeah. Like, thank you, yeah. Like, cause my G, right there, right. And like so then he tried to tell me not to speak about her, and I was like, no. So we fell out like 3 years ago. Then all of a sudden, like 2 months ago now, he was he was on life support. dead in hospital, on like literally. And then like my mum told me, and I was like, why are you telling me this? Because he don't want to speak to me. Like, blah, we don't have like what am I supposed to do with this information? Then it was like, had grandma in my ear, even though she's dead, like still talking to me. So then I had to be the bigger person. My brother's like 30 stone, yeah. Well, he was, he's lost weight now, like 30 stone, yeah. So I'm being the bigger person in this room. And I open the door, I see my brother mash up on machines, dead. He was dead. He died. He was in a coma for like over a month, yeah. He just went home the other day, right? But it's like life is short, and you don't even know. And like, yo, seeing him like that and seeing Vouaghn, and like, you just don't even know, man. Like, these other things don't matter. All these years and all these things, like, you know, and then like everyone was saying to me, oh, well, when he wakes up, he's probably not going to want to see you, even though there's nothing wrong with my brother, yeah. So then when he woke up, the first thing he wanted me. He's on the phone, could barely make a noise, and he wants me, telling me he wants me. So I go see him. He's crying and crying, and then like. So, yo, life is short, it's precious, and like everyone says that they know that, they understand it, but until you see it and you wipe tears from someone who fucking was dead, like, yo, this shit's meaningless, man. Like, money don't mean shit. Billionaires in the world, if they're sick, they will try and give all their money away to be better again. And you know what I mean? Like, your health is more important and your life is more important. So, like, all this other shit is fucking secondary.
Yeah.
And what did she say?
Hold on. So basically, what
that's
she's
a
saying,
fact.
Yeah. Basically, what she's saying, right? If you guys missed what she's saying, that you know, it doesn't matter, right? To her opinion, right? It doesn't matter with all the money, what you're trying to chase, the goals you're trying to make, right? And even the Bible does say that everything is meaningless at a certain point. When you get up to a certain age or a certain point where it's like you're at the blink of death, like all that stuff won't really matter. So she's saying is that why is people so heavily pressed about, oh, I gotta make this money in order for me to get this 304, because that's what y'all chasing after anyway. When you could actually spend most of your life, right, doing something meaningful for yourself, for your community, or for your family, if you have a family. So
I'm calling that.
But I'm not. But hold on. I still love money. You know, I love the things that money can do.
We need money. We need money to evolve, to do what we need to do. And that's the thing. Before I used to say that whole thing, I don't need money, I don't care about money. That's why I never had no money. It's like we need money to share, to spare, to help, to support, to continue what we need to do, creativity. Like, yo, and I do a lot of things for the kids. I spend a lot of money paying to do stuff that I do to support other people. Like,
what country are you
in? UK.
And that's
what country? UK? Oh, okay.
I think when people focus so much on money, they missing out on the possibility of a relationship they're supposed to be in. Because here's the deal. It's amazing that if you're with a relationship, the money is always going to be there. You might get a raise. You might get another opportunity for another job.
You build each other up and Virgin.
Yeah, so I think like a lot of times if you focus on money, it's never going to be enough. If you only focus on money, it's not going to be enough.
The money's not going to be enough. If you're passionate about what you do, the money follows. You get me, Bridget? Like,
I agree with that transformation, because that is the problem, right? And you want to say something, M3?
Yeah. Hold on. Somebody just came in the building, but I got to make sure I verify this person because I don't know if this person is a troll or not. So hold on for a second. You know, you always got to be prepared, right? Okay, guess. Please verify yourself.
Oh no! She goes. It's Queen.
Okay, hey, you never know, Bess. You never know. That might be an imposter though. So
let me come through the screen and knock you out. That's your verification.
Oh yeah, that's definitely her.
Your point, right? Is money is not the root to us or conducive to a successful relationship. It's not. Right? Even though we do need a certain amount of surplus of money to keep things in balance or rent and stuff like that. But a relationship based on money is very, very frugal and it's materialistic and it won't last. So,
hey, real is truth. I want to add on to that. I have a financial advisor, right? And he told me something that was interesting. He's like, look, instead of thinking that you want it all, you do have to level and you do have to sacrifice. It might have to be you have to get a 2-bedroom house if you want to travel. Like, what's important to you? If you want a 5-bedroom house and you're single, like, is that really helping your finances if you want to be in a relationship? You have to drop off that 5-bedroom house and invest in the relationship. and invest in travel.
Yeah, man.
But and that's the whole thing. I think a lot of times people forget, like, you do have money, but you're not looking at it in the way of I can't have everything. I do have to slim some stuff off and look at what's really important. But if I'm depending on somebody else to come in a relationship with their money, or like in getting married, I mean, that's something a little tricky, right?
Yeah.
I don't want to sit down
because I've never ever had that mentality. I've never ever gone into a relationship thinking about someone else's money.
Yeah.
No, but
because as a man, I got taught, like, when I look at my paycheck, I got to look at how am I supporting a woman what I have, right?
Maybe because my dad went around, even though my mom and dad got married, and like he dropped off the scene and like
let's keep it real, right? Let's put everything on the table. Money is a percentage of what a woman wants in a man. Percentage, not the whole thing.
Yes.
The main thing, one of the main things they want, right, is dick control. Now, that is not negotiable for most women.
Wait, say that again?
Dick control. That's what they, I mean, just real, right?
He said the vitamin D control.
I don't make sure like I heard what I heard. What? Look, I'm looking at responsibility.
Look at, let me give you an example. Tom Brady, right? All that money he got, all that fame. His wife walks on him. She walks on him because she can't have the control over him, and she's not listening.
Who did you say, sorry?
Well, that's her name is. She left his ass, right? And this
I don't watch from
a lower level to the highest level, right? Once again, yeah, money is a nice thing to have, yeah, of course. But the one thing in monogamous and controlling the relationship mean you need to do what she say. All that comes with the territory, bro. And if you're not willing to be honest, once again, about this structure that they're trying to in place on you, then you're going to be in a long roller coaster ride.
So can you read what Kimberly said? Because I don't have my glasses. I can't read it. What did she just say? What Kimberly put? I have to look at it like, what did she say?
Yeah, that's what it is. Just call it what it is.
Wait, hold on for a second. Riggs, is that you?
Riggs, what up, baby?
Okay, that's him.
I can't believe KMA put that in the comments.
She said, I want everything. I'm in it for the money. He says, I want everything. I'm in it for the money, baby. I'm not going to lie. The man should be broke from the moment you were born to the day you were died. Oh, and that was a sad face emoji too, though. Hey, salute, Riggs. How you doing?
Hey, I'm good, bro.
Okay, that's what's up, man. I was almost gonna put the verification on you though, but you know, you good though, you Gucci.
Oh yeah, man, as you should, man, as you should. They running around here real.
M3, see what they doing M3? M3, to my point, see what she just said on the screen? What she say? Yeah. I want the money.
Money. You want to say all women say that? Man,
no, I didn't say all women, but she said it.
No, okay, see, y'all not listening, right?
I'm trying to speak, yo, brethren, hold on, yo. Mm-hmm. Sorry, like, yo, what? Sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead. What you say? Just
Ruthless. What was your name? Sorry, Ruthless. What was your name, brother? Yo,
Ruthless Live.
Okay, thank you. Sorry, I can't see it all on my screen at the same time. Like, what was you saying? Yeah, Ruthless Shoes, come back now. Yeah. What was you saying? Like, because what you were just saying, then I was having pain listening to, and I was waiting to intercept, and then with everything else going on, yo, Lord of Mercy, it's like 5 o'clock in the morning in the UK.
I'm saying is, women want the money, yes, but they want monogamy. That is like maybe a bigger percentage. And right, they just women want a lot, man. They want. All
right, so yeah, that's I remember that you reminded me. Yeah, like sorry as well. Forgive me, yo. Like it literally is 5 a.m. in the morning here. But like I don't understand if you're in a relationship or if you're with a woman and you're talking in that way. Then why is women want monogamy? Like surely that's just automatic. Like what's that got to do with money? Like that's just naturally like a part of wanting to be with someone and respect and care about them as a person.
I agree with you. But here's the deal, right? Men by nature are not monogamous. That's what I'm saying. We're naturally like more than one. We like more than one woman. But a lot of men try to uphold that deal with you, right? They try to, okay, I'm gonna do this. They in their room nights. When you at work, they up in that room shaking like, oh, I want to go out and chase. Oh, the man.
You know what? That is the biggest, wettest trip of an excuse I've ever heard. That's a piece of I ain't even all women in the world, UK, America, I'm not gonna hear no more of that wet slimy, wet shit.
Let me land this plane. If a man is monogamous, right? It is one of the biggest sacrifices.
If you're in a relationship, you're in a relationship. If you're in a relationship, don't be in a relationship.
I understand that, but it's a very big sacrifice.
And then he
goes. It's for women too. It's a sacrifice for women too.
So
but for men, it's a
you're the one saying it's about men being
a community pool. So you date a community pool. Don't get mad.
I love this.
This is the problem. You get mad when a woman do it to you.
Well, on the spot, welcome to Knowledge in Relationship.
So if you want to be a community pool, she gonna be a community pool. So y'all both
you're saying oh, women want. You don't fucking know what women want because you're not listening, because all you're thinking about is what women want. Because you're saying, oh, I want to be able to do this and do this and do this and do this, and then blame it on the woman. So that's what you keep doing. You ain't even fucking listening to what women want. You have no fucking idea. No, I'm telling you, but you're still not listening. Like, you have no idea what women want. I'm a woman. I'm 35 years old. 35 years. I know what women want.
Damn.
Hey, wait. Pause real quick. We got
it's called projection.
Wait. Hold on, Queen. We got somebody in the building real quick. Sir, can you verify yourself real quick, Mr.
Vic? That's you, dog. Vic.
The one and only.
Oh, okay.
That's him. Let him up. That's my dog.
Ice water.
Vic, what up, boy?
Ice Cube.
What up?
What up, man? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm cool, man. I'm listening to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Spending the same block, getting crazy.
I don't know what your name is.
Hey, the question is, do you got be quiet money?
Oh, my bad, Vic.
Do you got be quiet money, or do you got shut the fuck up money?
Neither.
Damn.
That's it.
So Vic.
He who makes the goal makes the rules.
Vic.
That's not anymore. It used to be that way.
Wait, hold on. Can you see me? Oh, there you go.
I hate you, Queen. What's up?
He got sit in the corner.
Nah, don't let her up with that coffee cup.
Money. He got big money.
I got more money than like
sit in the corner money. That's what he got. That's what he doing. That's why he.
I've got money stashed that I can't even touch for years because I'm not stupid with my money yet. I've got like over 20k stashed, and like I don't need a man. But even if I didn't have that, I never needed a man before. It's like, come on now, it's so pathetic. The conversation is even like ludicrous.
What you mean when you don't need a man?
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Why do I need a man? Like, why do I need? Why? What do you mean? Why do I?
Yeah, let me get one mic one time, man.
Yeah. Hold on, everybody, hold on for a second. Everybody, hold on for a minute. Let Riggs talk for a second. Go ahead, Riggs.
I just kind of heard something that Just Star said, and that's kind of why I came up, man. Because what she said was absolutely true, bro. Like, in the real world, man, in relationship, ain't nobody discussing about how much motherfucking money you got or what you make and all that type of shit, bro. Like, I ain't never in my motherfucking life, man. Like, I'm just saying, bro. Like, I ain't never heard this type of shit until I got on YouTube, man. And then I just started hearing conversations like that. You know what I'm saying? And then just to hear, like, how 100K is set as, like, a regular goal, bro, in life. Like, that's just what a man should make is 100K, bro. Like, this shit is crazy than a motherfucker, bro. You know what? I be listening to this pseudo ass shit, and I just be like, it's all good, bro. That's why I don't really, partake too much. But when she said that, I just had to back her play, bro, because it's a fact.
Big Rick
talking shit, Riggs, talking shit.
Tomorrow we're gonna spend 100K, baby.
I know he was gonna be clowning somehow. I knew it.
Can I ask Ruthless Truth a question though?
No, please don't.
Oh Lord.
I just want to ask him a question. Ruthless Truth. Hey, let me ask you something. Okay, Ruthless Truth. How many women are you laid up with every week? 1, 2, or none?
None.
I just got 2 women I'm with daily.
You got 2 women dating.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Okay. Are they dating other men, or are they exclusive to you only?
Exclusive.
They are exclusive.
By their choice.
Okay.
Do they live with you?
No, they lie. Remember, all women lie. Remember?
Hold on. You're dating women that is living with you?
No, they're not living with me.
Okay, because that was my question. Do they live with you? But you're dating 2 women that are exclusive to you.
That's what they told me. At least that's what they
Okay.
say.
Now let's run it back, Ruthless Truth. Because see, I like when you answer questions. Okay? I like when you answer questions. These women are giving you husband treatment, so you want me to believe, wow, you just dating them?
Yeah.
Would you say they have high self-esteem?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So you think that's how women naturally operate?
It's nuances. Not every woman has that. Not all women have that type of self-esteem. No, not every woman does.
Hey, is it the women or is it you?
It's me.
Hey, hold on. Everybody pause. M3, 2 hours and 53 minutes. That's all I'm gonna say. Write that down. Whenever you want to clip it. 2 hours and 53 minutes, okay? Whenever you want to clip that, brother. All right, I know we on break. Whenever you want to clip it, go for it.
It's called projection.
You muted it, 3. You muted.
Sorry, who's that talking? Just because I wanna know who's that talking. I wanna big up the gang. That's
I don't see how y'all think or how Lola think Ruthless is lying though. Like that's like far-fetched.
No. Keep in mind, no. I never said that he was lying. I never even made a statement. I just asked him a question and
I
asked him.
kind of put it on thick. You know, I'm putting it on thick.
I'm not saying that he's lying at all, because he probably is telling the truth. Because there's some men that will quote unquote date women and expect husband loyalty from them, but they're not giving them wife loyalty. There's a lot of women that's not getting wife benefits from dudes that's getting husband benefits every day, but we got a word for dudes like that and women like that. So that's why I asked him, do he think women operate naturally like that? And he, as a politician does, gave a political answer so that it's kind of in the middle, and he played the 50 again. So it's like, okay, cool. I like that. I like how he answered questions, because it's just so predictable.
Wait, Lola, I actually, hold on, everybody, for y'all.
She didn't deserve it.
Hold on. Rufus Truth, I got you though. Lola, I got something for you, right? This will answer all questions. Matter of fact, this will solve all remedies, okay? Let me go ahead and play this clip. See, I don't even have to speak on it, right? I'm just going to show you.
The first personal assistant built by CyberLife.
Elon Musk designed his robot with the artificial intelligence of a female personality and specifications he dreams of. Elon's wife will operate on solar power. She can feel sadness and happiness. And Elon Musk named her Catenella.
The first person.
All right. Y'all know how to show that part.
Nigga, please.
Why you show
that is gonna be the ultimate right there.
It's coming though. It's coming.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Before you get your panties tight, right? Let me tell y'all this though, right? If y'all don't get your act right, this is what's gonna happen. Okay.
I like that M3. I like that M3.
Okay. You got this is a wake-up call. It's a wake-up call, Queen. Okay, it's a wake-up call for everyone. All right, y'all need to get your acts right. Okay, I'm not gonna step
alarm clock going off, boy.
Okay.
Oh my God,
they're going in M3. That was the perfect time for him to drop that video too. I'm glad I sent that.
The only virtual woman you ever have is Alexa.
And that's those women. Okay, the robots are taking over. Okay, they're taking over.
Alexa in that.
Y'all tripping. You better go get that remote
control. We're tripping though, right? But this is
M3, they shooting. They shooting.
And they like to touch. See, you know what about you modern women, right? Y'all love the tag team, right? But look, I don't care, right? Look, y'all can take on one of me. Y'all can take on one of me. I can take on all y'all all one.
We start saying something, we're taking
Order.
And I could do this and I could speak here, and you're gonna do that and be disrespectful because all you men told us this, told us that, told us what we women think, told us what we do, We told you no. Then you said we're ganging up.
We didn't tell you nothing. Hold up. You putting words in our mouth. I just showed a robot. How that's disrespectful? I just showed it's disrespectful me showing a robot?
Oh my word.
Order.
Hey, somebody got to time it up.
Please. You keep showing stuff that half of y'all will never be able to see. Y'all gonna watch it on TV. You can't even afford a first class ticket and a $50 dinner, and you gonna talk about
God damn!
Hold on. Listen. No, men. Look. If men will find a way to do that. Don't be fooled. Look. Y'all always hold on. Y'all always be doubting. Y'all always be doubting the fact that we will get up and do what we gotta do. If we will get up and do what we gotta do. Don't get fooled. Don't be fooled.
A first class ticket and a $50 bill, though.
Hold on. Y'all gonna go get the bootleg robot from Jerome down the street, and that robot gonna choke the shit out y'all. So go get the bootleg robot, because that's what happens. You go to the bootleg outlet.
Hey,
and you
so you ain't
from Jerome?
Hold
on. She gonna choke the shit out.
Stuck, man.
Damn,
let me say this real quick, because I don't want to mute everybody on the panel, okay? Let me say this real quick. Please, nobody interrupt me, all right? Yeah, listen. Y'all always saying what a man can and cannot do. Listen, and some of y'all have had first experience with this, right, Queen? Y'all have seen men who have relocated their whole lives and found a way to make a new life somewhere else. But y'all still be down at that. But that hold on, wait. Y'all still be down at that these men can get up and do something. I see you talking about the partial expensive, whatever. Listen. Men will find a way. All right, we will find a way. And I'm telling you, we will find a way. The brothers will find a way. I keep telling you, don't be doubting us. We will find a way.
Hold on.
No, let him shoot. I like this. Let him shoot. Come on, shoot at me, goddammit.
You showed the video of that robot.
Oh, so you mad?
I don't give a damn what you got.
Who's triggered?
Trigger.
Hey, raise your hands if you got triggered by the robot.
Half of y'all shop at the Nike outlet store, so we're not even gonna go there.
Are we
in Gilroy?
He shop there now because the robots ain't invented yet.
Hey, they got some good joints out there, though.
They do got some good joints out there.
Hey, hold on. Hey, guys, wait. Queen, hold on for a second. KMA, is that you?
Don't get the shit choked out of you by the robot.
Wait.
Why y'all shaming though?
Wait, hold on, guys. KMA, I can't hear you. Is that you? Okay, that's her. All right, I'm gonna bring you up.
Damn, always going at the robot show. The robots may bring peace to the land. You know what I mean?
Hey, can I drive for like 30 seconds?
Go ahead, Vic.
All right, look. The reason that I asked my sister from the UK question I asked her, because I was listening earlier to Lola, and she described a dick to have conversation with, and at the end of the day, that robot is providing the same thing on the other side. You know what I'm saying? I think first of all, y'all got robots already. Okay,
I don't.
It's a lot of women running around here with half a robot, with the bottom half going crazy. You know what I'm saying? And the bottom line is that all that plastic, all the shit that it can do that a man can't do with his private parts will not fulfill what a man's true value is. So
wait, hold on. Let Vic cook real quick, okay? Hold on, get the turn.
So it will. A man's value has never been below his belt. It's been over his shoulders. That's why.
And a woman's value isn't her legs either.
So that's what I'm saying. If you scratch that out, you can't come into the equation saying, "Oh, well, I'll only get down with what you're talking about if you make over a certain amount." What about 10 years from now when what I make ain't enough now?
Hold on, Vic. I specifically said that if you want to share your penis in the community and catch diseases and make babies and be Pookie, then if you want to be Pookie, you better be high paid Pookie. I better have some investment in you and vice versa for me to put up with that bullshit. I'm not talking.
It's a big difference between Pookie and what I'm talking about. What's his name? Ruthless Truth.
I would not pay. No.
Wait, what?
It's Ruthless
Truth. Value Pookie. Hold on, Vic. There's a such thing as high value Pookie out here, so don't say that. And two, I never said that I wouldn't date a guy making less than 150. I said I'm not putting up with you being a bicycle while dating me making under 150. That's what I said.
But
That's
what,
very.
But Lola, what man in his right mind? What man in his right mind not protecting themselves and spreading diseases and spreading babies? Who's doing that nowadays? What man in his right mind doing that?
Or you want me to tell you a bunch of people in my life that I know doing it?
Get to you.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me get to Just Star real quick. Just Star, what is
I wish you would ask me who's doing that. Listen, I would pull out some of these content creators and start naming off names. Don't do that.
No, don't do that, Lola. Don't do that. Don't do that, please. No, KMA. Don't encourage her.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Right, Lola, don't be so uptight. Right, Just Star, say what you gotta say, and then KMA, I'm gonna get to you too. And salute.
Yo, Bridget, I'm not even gonna lie, I can't remember what I was gonna say, man. Yo, it's like 5:10 in the morning and I'm smoking. And like so basically, I know some of the things that it was saying, it just made no sense to me because personally as a woman, I'm like, it's just from a man's perspective, and it's like so crazy that I'm hearing these sentences that don't make no sense. Even someone else was saying the same things, and I'm like, yo, I hear that, and it's like, but then you lot still keep telling us this. Then I know someone else just said another comment that kind of what's the word? Contradicts what I'm saying.
Contradicting, yeah.
Yeah, like what I'm saying.
Well, you know, you got a lot of people in the chat, so it's like you got people in the chat, you got people in the panel. Everybody has different perspectives and different opinions to it. And all I did was just want to be about a robot.
I can only speak for myself, and I don't want to speak for nobody else because I don't know what I want with anybody else. I know what I know, and I say what I say, and I mean what I say. You know, without the mean bit, because I'm a decent fucking human being. So like, but yo, some of the things just don't make sense that I'm hearing, and like, I've never ever got with someone and been like, "What's your job? How much you earning?" That's like fucking so far from
irresponsible not to ask appropriate questions with someone you see a future with.
No, you ask them what they. I don't ask well, how much money do you earn? What's your debt? How much money?
I don't expect you to ask a man about. If you having a one-night stand, I don't expect you to ask a man about his career choices. But if he's somebody who's dating with intention, absolutely, you should ask him about his career, about his likes and dislikes, his deal breakers, do he want children, and all kind of shit.
If you stop trying to jump in before you actually listen to the words coming out my mouth, I said, yeah, I want to hear what you're doing, what your career is, but I don't care about how much money you're making because you might just be starting that career. You might have come from being a police officer to now wanting to be a fucking clown in the circus. I'm going to support you and help your dreams come true. So what you're saying is just trying to almost looks like you're literally trying to be a dickhead, and that's what men do because you know
careers have ceilings, right? So if you wanted to be a plumber versus archaeologist versus an architect, the ceiling for your earning potential is very clear and black and white based on the area that you live in. So
maybe that's where we don't.
Listen, let me finish. Let me finish. You'll feel what I'm saying. You can respond.
Take what I've said, and you'll change what I'm saying, and you're not listening. So
you feel what I'm saying, and then you can respond. Let's just hear each other out. You mind hearing me out? Would you allow me to finish, and then you can respond to me?
No, I'm listening, Virgin. I'm listening.
Okay, so if each of these jobs has a earning ceiling, you're not gonna make but so much as a teacher, period. You'll never make as much as a doctor as a teacher on average. So at the end of the day, if you're dating teachers expecting doctor benefits, you'll never get those. So it don't matter if you ask them how much he's making now versus how much he planned to make 10 years from now.
Expecting him to earn a certain amount, like, so that's why we're going wrong, because you're saying, oh, well, you're looking at someone and expecting them to. No, I don't. I look at someone, and if my soul connects with your soul, and I vibe with you, and I get along with you, and I want to spend time with you, and you make me feel like being a better person, and I feel like I'm gonna make you be a better person, then I'll spend my time with you. Whether you are fucking got no job, whether you ride a unicycle, fucking picking pennies up on the street, whether you're a lawyer in fucking like down London, yo, I'm gonna vibe with you. So what you're saying is like so not even secondary. It's so like
If
not
all you
even in my thoughts.
If all you wanted was love, you be straight. But if you plan to have kids and a family and be responsible for other people's well-being, then you have to take a more responsible approach. And finances are a part of that. Because that just sounds irresponsible if you're gonna have more than people just kicking in, going to the movies and fucking. Y'all don't have to have a lot of money to do that. You can do that on 50K.
I got more money than you, bro. You don't even know how much money I got, you dickhead. Like that's so ignorant.
No, he's not. Wait, hold on. Time out real quick.
Yeah. Yes.
I got thousands.
You guys are hearing everything wrong.
You got
check. Yeah, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You said that.
Let me make it clear. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Let me make it clear for everyone, right?
Google me, brother.
Wait. Just hold on. Just wait. Okay, so when people are saying their opinions, right? Just know it's not deliberately singly towards you. Like everything that you said, right? Remember in the beginning, you mentioned about like you can't speak for other people, you can only speak for yourself. And I can only just agree with you. I don't know you personally as a person, but I can only take from what you're telling me, right? So, but I can only express of how like what we hear on this is pretty much on social media. Outside of YouTube and other social media platforms, a lot of people don't really be talking about that. Not so frequently about like, oh, a high demand is that you got to have this, and that. A lot of times what we hear, those are recommendations of how to be better as a man. But sometimes when people be hearing this stuff or whatever, right? They hear it and they take it and they run with it as if, oh, I need this to get this woman. No, you need this to live a better life. Hold on,
we got a guess. I just want to make sure it's her. Let's make sure it's her.
All right, let me bring her up. Misunderstood. Is that you? I could barely see her.
That's me.
Okay, got you. All right, cool. Misunderstood. How you doing, sis?
Fine. How are you?
Pretty good. Man, we're just having a hell of a topic right now. Most is like
yes, we are.
But,
we gotta go to KMA next. We gotta go to KMA next, y'all.
Yeah. Once we get to KMA, we'll get to you, Misunderstood.
Okay, can I get the because I came in a weird part. Let me just listen. Did you throw out? I know the subject, but did you guys throw out a question that we're answering or?
No. We'll throw out a question in just a moment. Let me get to KMA, and I'm gonna get to you. Okay. Okay. Well,
KMA drinking the water. She ready?
Because I'm gonna be very honest, ne? I'm not even gonna lie. It's only money that I want. I'm joking.
No, she not.
For real, my coffee habits, my caffeine habits are very expensive. He needs to be able to ensure that he can buy a whole store so I can have a daily dose of caffeine for free. No, man, I'm lying. But in all honesty, and I was listening to the conversation. I'm like, this is too calm. And then when the hype came, my internet connection just started doing funky things. And then I had to, do some stuff with my girls' hair and stuff like that. And I'm like, even this thing I need money for, man. If I had enough money, I'd pay someone to do this. I imagine. But in all honesty, in relationships, you do need money. Obviously, I get where the poet's coming from. I get where everyone's coming from when it comes to the views and the viewpoints. There are still people sleeping around out here that are not using protection and are very ignorant to what they're doing. Crazy as it sounds. But then at the same time, also, there are some people that are just genuinely basing dating off the fact of money. And those that are open enough to say that they're with a person because of money or they're there just for the money, at least that person knows what that person's intentions are. Straight up. There's no beating around the bush. They know exactly, okay, she's with me for the money. I'm with him for the money. There's no hiding. I know it's very common out here. Very, very, very common out here where you find that a guy maybe has the wife at home with the kids, but he's also got the girlfriend that's also very well off in her little situation. And it's just because of the money. So we have many. Those things are very common in Africa. Very, very, very common. But for me personally, guys, I'm really evaluating my life choices right now, honestly, because at some point, as much as yes, we say we're not dating for the money, or when we start dating somebody, it's not for the money. When you're young, it's just based off of a feeling. But as you get older and as you grow within that relationship, money does affect the relationship. Money affects the relationship. You can get into silly arguments because of money during marriage, and married people can attest to it. We get into silly arguments because of money. Why did you spend so much and we needed it? So why did this happen? And why did that happen? It's not going to all be peaches and roses. Money does affect the flow of the relationship. Money does affect the attitude of people in the relationship, when you have it and when you don't have it. Some people can be very horrible people when they don't have money. And there's some people that, for me, I'm always this way, but I want God to test me with money so I can see if my mood's going to change. But that's just another, maybe I need to start playing the lotto, and then I can test that theory out to see if millions are going to change me. Don't say that. Don't judge me. I want to be tested. I want to see if money's going to change me.
You're going to change, Kim. I already see it. I already see it.
No, but like, on a real, I think because I've been in a position where I've had everything and I've lost everything. I mean, I've had everything. I've had a comfortable lifestyle. I've had where I've never had to worry about anything financially. My money was my money. Everything else was taken care of. And then when COVID hit, a lot of us went through the reality of like, okay, job cuts, cutting down on salaries, cutting down on this, cutting down on that. I think that's why a lot of people got divorced, because they figured out some women can't cook or even take care of a house because they're married for the money. But at some point, when we also had lost everything, that was the biggest challenge in the test, was to say, okay, now you don't have anything. You've lost the cars, you've lost the job, the big income that was coming in. What are you going to do? Are you going to still stick with that person? Are you going to be able to adapt to the downgrading of a lifestyle? Are you going to be able to adapt to cutting down on certain luxuries that you are used to? And that's the reality of money in relationships. Some women don't make it, and men. Some people can't. They're used to, and they sit in a certain lifestyle and being provided for in a certain way, and they are not going to falter, and they'd rather just go back and move in with their parents than have a struggling man or woman. And that is an honest fact. But then for me, again, as I said, I went through a phase where we had everything, lost everything, and now at a point where we're building everything all over again. But it's way different. Everything is different. The mindset is different. The way we learned to save is different. The way we learned how to maneuver around certain things is different. But we had to also go through that phase. So money also does play a big role in relationships. But for the modern day woman, there's a difference between how some of the modern day women think, the ones that want to work and want to join into the job force or start a business, to the woman that just wants to be kept. There's a huge gap between the two. And then also the independent woman that feels like she doesn't need someone, which is all fine and well. That's her opinion. She feels like she doesn't need someone financially. She doesn't need someone emotionally. And that's her choice. But 9 times out of 10, I know a lot of those females, and at some point or another, they still go through that phase where they'll call me and be like, I feel lonely. Okay, so get yourself someone. No, I can't. I don't want to go through that phase. Okay, then don't complain. So as much as even when you have it, you're going to complain. When you don't have it, you don't complain. You need to find some form of balance. But then the conclusion of it all is I still am in it for the money. That's it. I'm not even going to lie. Hey, I'm in it for the money. I'm in it for the money. I'm not even gonna lie.
The truth comes out.
For the money, I want it's only money that I want. There's a meme. I'll send it to you once if I find it. It's one of the it's an African guy that with a video. He says it's only money that I want. Only money that I want. For real. Oh, that's it. Money talks. let's be honest, money talks. When the traffic officer stops me here around the corner for my cracked windscreen or a chip somewhere, he's gonna ask me for $20. I need to make sure I got a $20 for his cool drink, or I got a 50 rand for his KFC. I don't know about the rest of the world, but in Africa, South Africa, it's only money that talks.
Wait, KMA, are you saying that everybody has a price? Are you saying that?
At some point or another,
wow,
someone does have a price. It might not be money necessarily. Sometimes the price is peace. I know I've had to pay that price many times. My peace comes at a price, a high price. I can stop talking to people to protect my peace. I can leave conversations and delete numbers to protect my peace, because that's how valuable my peace is. So it just depends on what the exchange is. Is it money? Is it peace? Is it love? Is it sex? Is it what is it? Is your mind? What's the exchange? What are you willing to falter on, or what are you willing to sell short of? Where are you going with it? Personally, I'm not there to throw money away. Hey, I'm not about that life. That's why the main reason why I even stopped drinking, because I was like, this thing is a waste of time.
Oh,
even
you
though I stopped smoking.
Money. Okay, I feel you.
Yeah, and, to be honest, I stopped smoking and I stopped drinking because of that. The main thing, I was like, oh man, I must be a slave to this thing. And I mean, at the same time, it's damaging my teeth, my health, this, that, all these other things are going on. And plus my money. Whoa, dude, you don't play with my money. So when it comes to those things.
I mean, you do have a pretty smile though. So, I mean, it ain't damaged too much.
She really keep mentioning this money thing.
Yeah.
Yo, this is something really, she really for real about this.
Dude, you know what? I'm telling you, if people can start a GoFundMe and raise a good couple of 100,000s to test, to test if I'm gonna change, if I have money, please go ahead and do it. I also want to see if money's gonna change me.
Yeah. Wait, Riggs, is that you?
Yeah.
Okay. Dang, I was just about to get to Misunderstood. Hopefully she will come back. She just left. Misunderstood. If you're still in the chat, please come up, because I was just about to have you speak real quick. Hopefully she'll be back. Oh, she said gotta drive, but I'm in the chat. Okay. She said gotta drive. My bad, Misunderstood. But I know but hopefully to catch you up on speed, this went from pretty much why all modern women, right? Again, I stretch modern, right? Women don't listen to men, and then we kind of jump into money. But hold on. Actually, I got one last video that I have to play, right? She says, okay, I'm listening, gotta drive, it's okay. And also too, everybody, right? If you guys could do me a favor, please subscribe to Misunderstood's YouTube channel. Great content. Also, I've been checking out some of her yoga / workout videos, and man, the stretch game is crazy though. I'm telling you. I won't be surprised if she's like Jung Lee and just do a spinning bird kick on somebody, But she definitely got some stretchy stuff. So I'm just letting you guys know. Definitely go ahead and subscribe to her channel, and subscribe to all the people's channels out here on the panel as well too. And she says, congratulations. She's saying congratulations to KMA for no longer drinking, and also congratulations to you too as well, Misunderstood. I know you've been working hard to stay sober, so continue to live the sober life. But let me go ahead and I'm going to play this video real quick. Here we go, and let me pop it up. I guess fair use,
Women that are like, I would never let my husband tell me what to do. I'm not his child. And these same women, they'll go to work. Their boss says, hey, I need you to turn this in by 5 p.m. They say, yes, sir. The HR manager says, hey, I need you to stop saying this to your employees. They say, okay. The trash man says, I need you to put your trash cans beside the road on Wednesday mornings. They say, okay, and they do it. The speed limit sign says, don't go past 65. Guess what? They don't go past 65. The nurse says, hey, you have this condition. I need you to take this medicine. They say, okay. Your single friend will say, girl, you don't need to do this for your husband. You need to tell him this, this, and this. And they say, I can trust you. You're the expert. Literally, everybody else in the world will tell them, jump. And they say, how high? And they do it. But when your husband, who has a covenant with God to protect and provide for you, tells you, I don't think you should do this. Yes, you should do this. No, you should not do this. It's a problem and you're oppressed.
Hold on for a second. First of all, I wish any of y'all would ever feel oppressed, okay, when I give some clear, common instruction, all right? That's first of all. Second of all, right, how some of y'all going to listen to the garbage man over your own husbands? I need some of y'all to answer that question for me. I was there and misunderstood. Feel free to answer the question in the chat as well, too. 1 year and 30 days. Ah, nice. Salutes to that.
Congrats to Misunderstood on her journey. And she definitely updates you on her journey. She talks a lot about that. So please, y'all, support her on her journey. Definitely give her words of encouragement. You know what I mean? Definitely make sure that y'all are showing her love and support. You know what I mean? That's what's important. You know, giving each other love and support is the biggest thing that people need. So, yeah.
Yeah, and Misunderstood, I know you're still driving, but if you're able to come back, feel free to come back as well. But yeah, no problem, anytime. But yeah, I know y'all got a little bit quiet, right? Because the truth came out. See, I bet y'all thought like we was gonna just be mumbling, jumbling, making up some stuff, but these are the words from your own fellow women. Telling the truth. The truth. This not even coming from our mouths. KLA. Why you gonna listen to the South African garbage man over your husband? Why is that?
I'm not ignoring. That is not an African problem. You see that one that she's I'm joking. No, but you know what? That is a very common problem that is going on. Where in that sense of, I mean, a lot of us would be divorced and single parents if we did listen to some of those single friends. I'm talking myself included, But when to also stand back and look at it logically, at some point I was like, yeah, I'm wrong here also, So, but I know not all of us want to stand back and be like, I'm wrong, especially when it's like different things where you're getting corrected or reprimanded. Not all of us want to be corrected or reprimanded as females. Not all of us want to be told like that we are wrong at some point. But in all honesty, we are wrong at some point. We can't only be the ones correcting everyone in the household and then not take the correction. I get corrected a lot. I don't like it. I know when my husband corrects me and there's something that we got to discuss, and he looks at me and he's like, when I have to apologize, and I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry, you're right. He's like, how do those words taste coming out of your mouth? I'm like vinegar and chilies. It's horrible, but you have to remember that at some point or another, not everyone is going to tolerate you and all your nonsense. We are also a handful. Not everyone's going to tolerate you and your mood swings. Not everyone's going to tolerate you and maybe your overspending or your cheap habits or a lot of the silly things that go on. Not everyone's going to take that from
in your drawers, all that.
Exactly. The most annoying habits of even leaving the toothpaste opened. I know my oh dude, that annoys me, but I know, and I still tease my husband every time when we do something, or when my mother-in-law mentions something. She's like, oh, you're such a good daughter-in-law. I'm like, I come home and I laugh and I say, yeah, I make it very hard for the ones that are gonna come after me. Hey, if anyone dare come after me. But at the same time, I know I'm very picky. There's certain things I want done in a certain way. There's certain ways I want, maybe something to be cooked, or there's something I want to be washed in a certain way, or I want it to be done in a certain way. And I know it's very difficult. If it affects even the things that I do within the poetry and the art community, I can only imagine what this man must go through living under the same roof as me. So, I mean, women need to really evaluate and sift through the nonsense conversation that they get, or the advice that they get. It's like they eat the meat, throw away the bone. But then some of them don't know the difference between meat and bone. That's the sad part. Is a lot of them don't know the difference between the meat and the bone. So they're eating the meat, the bone, and everything else, and there's nothing left.
Okay, got you. Real quick, right? If Misunderstood is able to get out of dead zone comes in, right? I'm gonna quickly let her speak. But
she says she's resetting, I think, her phone or her laptop, maybe a computer, but she says she's gonna come up soon.
Yeah. Okay, I see it. Thank you. Just to kind of put it like a shameless plug, right? So, if you just in case, right? If YouTube ever tries to censor, or if I have to edit out certain parts of the content, and you want to see the full uncut version, go to Knowledge and Relationships on Rumble. Basically, all you have to do is just type in rumble.com/c/knowledge and relationships, and then you'll be able pretty much. I think I pinned that to the top, I believe, right? If I have not pinned that to the top, no, I did pin that to the top. So you'll be able to click on it. Please follow us on Rumble. Rumble is a different platform, but Rumble, unlike YouTube, actually gives us a platform where we actually have a freedom of speech. Okay, you could donate, to Rumble and all that, and it'll still go to us. But point is, right, make sure you guys do follow us, because in case if anything happens, right, because YouTube keeps changing up their policies. They want us to be good Christian-like people, and sometimes we can't help ourselves, okay? So Rumble is a place for all the heathens to go and be free and be loose, okay? The other thing, too, all right, coming soon, all right? I need you guys to subscribe to M3 TV Network. I know you guys probably already subscribed to the Intellectual SoapBox. If you guys have not, please subscribe to the Intellectual SoapBox's channel. Subscribe to all of our other channels as well, too. But please also make sure you guys subscribe to M3 TV Network, because I do have a delightful surprise coming soon, very soon, okay? And it's going to be content that's going to be a little different, from Knowledge and Relationships. So please subscribe to my channel. That would be greatly appreciated. Anyways, that's all I have to say. So let me go ahead and actually one last thing. And again, I want to acknowledge, like, she stole my thunder. Thank you for the $5 super chat. And Daryl Long, thank you for becoming our first member on Knowledge and Relationships. So thank you so much for that. Everything helps. Self-awareness is key. Cool. Riggs, I see you're back, man. Like, what's happening? What's on your mind right now?
Oh, nothing, man. I was just, last time I was listening, man, before I had to jump off real quick. It was Vic and Just Star, and they was kind of going back and forth. And the thing is I get where Vic be coming from, man, but it's like with conversation, man, that I noticed on YouTube, bro, like, we could be talking about something and then somebody will put like a whole different spin on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, what we were saying is, well, I can't say we, let me just say me. You know what I'm saying? What I was saying is I don't know anybody that is in a relationship or getting in a relationship, meaning we talking, we about to date. Somebody got to mute up, man. That shit dumbass loud. We either, talking or whatever, you know what I'm saying? The beginning stages. Nobody is not going to be talking about how much money you got. Now, what he was talking about, kind of, speaking, well, if you gonna have kids and you gonna have this, and if y'all, plan on, buying houses and shit, that's a whole different ball game in the whole relationship type, step. You feel me? Like, so of course, when you in that stage, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we gonna talk about our finances and, see what we got to see how we gonna come together and what we gonna do, you know what I mean? The whole shebang. But just off the cuff when people are chopping it up, getting to know each other. Ain't nobody like, hey, you making 50, 70 thou. Oh man, I can't deal with you. You know what I'm saying? You ain't up to par. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit's hella corny, bro. Like I've never to this day have heard anything like that. That's all I was saying. And like, I get what he was saying, but ain't nobody going into that type of fucking mindset that I know off
Not
the
in a
cuff,
serious
bro. Because that's a game breaker right there. Like somebody gonna be like, oh, I'm cool.
Hey, I want to let the young lady who just came up, because I know she's trying to get in real quick while her signal here. But I'm gonna respond to you after she talk, Ray.
Hey,
Sure.
appreciate it, Vic. Misunderstood. Are you able to hear us?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. We can hear you now.
Sorry, I'm on the road. Yeah, you just have to mute me because I can't use my other hand and then unmute me. That's okay.
No worries.
Okay.
I got you, sis. Yeah.
Okay, so
But,
your question. Yeah, ask me the question.
Well, okay, so we'll jump to this though. Now I'm talking about modern women. I'm not talking about all, right? Just all modern women.
Okay.
Why all modern women never listen to men? Whenever we give them advice, whenever we express our opinions or some type of emotion, we're never heard by modern women. We hear that a lot in this YouTube world, so I just want to just tag on that part of the topic. What are your thoughts?
Thank you. I think the internet makes things complicated because it seems as if everybody's looking for the next best thing, and people are starting to overvalue themselves and start thinking, oh wow, even though they know that they're just mediocre, they're trying to, not saying that in a bad way, but it seems like everybody's always reaching for higher and nobody's comfortable, nobody's complacent where they are. I think that women will listen to men if men expect them to, and the man has to stand up, and if she's doing something he's not going to tolerate, what is he going to do about it? Is he going to just accept it, or is he going to let her know that he's willing to move on? And that's a decision that he's going to have to make before he marry her. Does she listen to you before you get married? I don't like guys that will let the woman
That's all
lead.
facts.
I don't like men that now the guy can't. The guy has to just know it. Like a lion doesn't have to go in the jungle and say, I'm king. It's a lion, right? That says I'm king of the jungle, right? You just know. They exude that authority. If men were the same way, the women are going to follow, and a man won't tolerate a woman who won't.
Right. And then one key point that you just mentioned, it sounded like you say you don't, or either you hate or you don't like. I think it sounded like you said men that don't follow. I'm sorry.
No, I don't want a guy that can't lead.
I'm going to say can't lead. You don't want a guy that
you got to be able to lead and take care of a household. The woman has her things that she has that, we're going to do as a woman, and it makes you feel like a woman. And I think the problem is we're mixing we're doing this mixing of the roles. Like everybody wants to be equal, but a man, how is a man going to be a man and he's acting like a woman? How's a woman going to be a woman and she's acting like a man? I feel like if a guy has his expectations, women want to get married.
Oh no,
her husband, but you got to be that person that is able to lead, and a woman is going to feel that if she's secure with you. I have no problem letting it be supposed to.
Right. And you know what? And at that point, right, I would definitely say that outside of YouTube, that's what I would say 99, well, I'll say 98.5% will all want. They will all want someone to actually take charge and to like actually lead in their relationship. That's what I personally think, my own personalized statistics. Even though you do get a lot of pushback and they're like, I don't want you to lead, but really you guys do want somebody to lead y'all, which maybe that's why the whole pushback and those silly games happens. But I get it.
But some women don't want that.
Filters and all that stuff.
That's why
this fake reality.
Yeah, but that's why I said 98.5%, right? And the other rest, of course, is usually those feminists, right? That just be like, I don't need a man. I could do all bad by myself.
But not just feminists. It's some women who not even attracted to men or don't even look for men for leadership or nothing like that.
But
some women are like that.
Yeah, but even though they don't look for other men to lead, right? And let's just say they're not attracted to men, right? But they look for like a masculine type of approach. They look for the masculine energy from other women. So if it's not the man that has the capabilities to lead, it's going to be another woman that may have those masculine.
You got to mute her. You got to mute her, bro.
I got it. It's going to be someone, right, that's going to play in the feminine role, and then someone's going to play in the masculine role. But that's the same thing if it's like guy on guys too or whatever. You know, there's going to be like the feminine one, and there's going to be the masculine one.
I think the thing is this, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is the thing. If you really vibe with somebody, you really care about them. This shit ain't robotic, right? Like I'm gonna just use an example. Right? I'm gonna use KMA as an example, right? So KMA. Let's I'm just using an example. Relax, right? No man's gonna come up to him and be like, oh, you're gonna be submissive now? Okay, now I like you. Like that. It's not robotic like that. Like it don't happen like that. Like a woman just ain't gonna be like, he leaves. Okay, now I like him. And it's not robotic like that. It's more chemistry happens organically. You know what I'm saying? And then you kind of figure out things as you go. You know what I'm saying? It's not this robotic shit where it's like, oh, okay. All right. Well, she's submissive. Well, you know what? I'm gonna decide. Like, nah, it don't work like that. It don't.
Before you start,
and I'm gonna let Vic rock because I know he got a response. So I'm gonna let Vic rock out. But I'm gonna just say this: it's like our parents don't just snap in to becoming great parents as soon as they have kids. They don't. It takes them time. They gotta learn how to be parents. They gotta learn how to love us. They gotta learn how to do things as a parent. They don't just instantly wake up and be like, "Oh, I'm the greatest parent in the world." No, they have their flaws. They make mistakes, and they could be making mistakes. Multiple kids in, they can have 2-3 kids and still making mistakes. And by the 4th kid, they probably figured it out. You feel what I'm saying? Like that's just life.
It's like the majority is like a subconscious matter, where it's like almost like the damn like animal kingdom. Like you don't know what you want, but it's like. You feel that type of energy, and it's like, hey, I like that type of energy. Like, I like that feminine energy, or I like that masculine energy.
Facts.
You know what I mean? We do have to get to Vic, so my bad, Vic, but go ahead.
Yeah. Ain't no thing. I just wanted to briefly address what Rick was saying. I think Mr. Best kind of covered it earlier when he said nobody's 100% truthful all the time. In the company between men and women. So at the end of the day, we filter ourselves because we don't expect the opposite sex or our partner to understand our raw, unadulterated truth. We have to put it in a form that they can receive. So when you say no one is in casual conversation in your daily life off of YouTube, walking up and speaking. Now you did say like in a form of dating, like in a serious relationship, you looking for somebody who you're gonna be kicking it with, not on no one night kick it at the club situation. Women are marksmen and expert at getting the information they want without you ever having a clue that that's what they just got. And they know exactly how to talk around shit. Like if a girl want to know if you got a girl, she's not going to ask you if you're dating somebody. She's going to verify by calling you at odd hours of the night, asking you to FaceTime, seeing how available you are, how quick you text and respond. You know what I'm saying? If she want to know how much money you got, she's going to create a catastrophe for you to save her from. And see if you were man enough and gonna come in there dick swinging, if you going to turn into Superman, or you gonna stay Clark Kent. So at the end of the day, no, they don't have to ask those questions outright as how much money do you make? Fill out this job application. It's not robotic, just like Beth said. But that same conversation is happening in subtext. And if you think it's not, you gotta listen closer, yo. It's happening. These young ladies out here, to answer the question of the title, which is why they not listening, because they have the ambition of the men. They got the same drive. They trying to get the same bag you trying to get. They might beat you to it. So at the end of the day, if you're only dick in conversation, you can be replaced with AI and robot. You gotta be more. You have to show the fullness of what it is to be a man, and that don't require money. And that's what what's her name? Just Star. That's what she was speaking on, the love aspect and the chemistry and the this and the that. But in reality, when you're dealing with your real situation, you got to push that love shit to the side sometime to handle business first, because that love will die fast without that bread. You know what I'm saying? Arguing over nothing.
Can I go now? Bro, you kind of went into some old other shit. I feel what you're talking about. What's that?
I say I disagree with you, Vic. But go ahead, Big Rick.
Yeah,
I disagree with you too, but I'm gonna go on mute. But I do disagree with you. But go ahead. Yeah.
I ain't even gonna say nothing, man. It's already been said. I'm gonna just let it ride. You said what you said, bro. I got you. I feel you. I feel you.
How you feel?
No need to beat a dead horse, bro.
It's all good. I mean, we can have a difference of opinion. You know what I'm saying? I was just wondering, you know.
I mean, it's a difference of opinion for sure, but when you got a panel and they all kind of seeing kind of the same type of thing, it's just like, I mean, there ain't even no.
I want whoever got an opinion to elaborate on why you disagree. I thought what I said was sound logic. It looked like Miss KMA was co-signing some of those things. So just because, you know, a couple people,
I kind of seen her just doing them. I kind of seen her doing the money dance, but I mean, you could ask her though.
I'm not. No. Everything that, from my opinion, I don't feel some type of way about what you said. I feel like it's very true. In that sense, if you look, maybe because I've only been in long-term relationships. You know, flings, that was for a very young stage of my life, hey. But even with that, you know, I now as an adult, I understand that there's adult things that need to be done. There's adult bills that need to be paid. There's a lot of adult things that need to be done because of this thing. You know, this thing is very powerful. So I totally get what you mean. You know, it's very true. And as females, you know, it's funny. I was reading this book. It's just that I can't find it now. I was reading this book based on a undercover private investigator, and you know, very interesting book. And she was it was a female, and I was like, oh snap, this woman is, you know, she's brilliant. You know, she was helping some lawyers solve a case, and the more I was reading it and the more you spoke, I'm like, snap, you're very right. We are private investigators somehow. Because I know some females that don't have that skill, that have not built it up. You know, my younger sister, I love her to bits, but she didn't have that skill. You know, so if she needed it to figure out if someone was for her or not for her, she'd have to bring them around my space. And just after meeting the dude and, you know, seeing how he behaves, how he acts, and then I'd be like, not this one, you know, bring another one. You know, not this one. You know, so you're very right. We do those things very subtly. I'm guilty. I'm very, very guilty. I'm not gonna stand here and lie. I've stalked some people just so I could know.
Hey, you better ever stalk me.
You know what? If you need, and I should open up a business. I'm joking. I'm not even gonna do that. But in all honesty, we do that though. We do 100%. There's some friends that I have that their wives don't know how much they earn, but I know how much they earn because I've done some business with them. You know?
Damn.
Yeah, I know a lot of friends that don't even. I know some friends that earn extra income, not from even their 9 to 5. They earn an extra income from the other things that they get busy with. Maybe it's selling cars or whatever the case is. You know, the side hustle. They make 3 times their salary from their side hustle than their job, and the wife is only seeing the bank accounts that she's also getting notified from what's coming in every month from his 9 to 5, but she don't know what's in the other account, you know. And she's not questioning why she got such a nice car. She's like, even me myself, I'd be like, you know. But and my husband knows as well. I monitor him. He knows. He knows. But for me, it's very hard to track my comings and goings because I always switch up. I'm just that person.
But see what you're saying though, KMA is okay. I get it, right? Like I done been through that. I understand what bruh's saying, but again, when we was talking about something, and in a conversation, he can grab so many different things and bring into the conversation. Cause see, if we're gonna talk about that, right? If we're gonna talk about a woman, asking you questions without being direct, right? Okay, well that's called game, right? So if you know how to spot game, or if you know how to spit game, you know what I'm saying? I come from a whole land of game, but I'm not on that hype. I'm just talking in a regular aspect. But yeah, of course, man. Like we can go hella deep. I can go deeper than a motherfucker when it comes to this conversation, but I'm just talking just regular. Don't nobody just be off the cuff. Hey, whoopty whoop. And if somebody is running game, trying to get your business like that, you gonna go. I mean, if you got it like that, I don't know. If you kind of game goofy, maybe not. But if you got game too, you gonna recognize that shit. But hey, you know what I'm saying? Why you asking me all these questions and shit? You feel me? Like we just out here, you know what I'm saying, having fun, mingling and shit. You know what I'm saying? You gonna call the question. You know what I'm saying? So like you can meet people with the same energy, bro. If you know what it is, you know what I'm saying? But like I feel I'm a chameleon with this shit. You know what I'm saying? I could blend in wherever, bro. I can blend in with a square, or I could blend in with somebody that popping the most. So that's what I'm saying. It's like you can go hella deep in the conversation, bro, and bring all kind of different things, but just on a regular. That's what I'm saying. Like you was kind of and then you went into AI, bro. You went into fucking, dating the AI. I'm gonna finish my joint, bro.
Did you not see the robot?
Hey, that joint, man, got you rolling though. But hey, man, talk the truth, Riggs. Talk the truth.
Did you not bring up the robot M3?
No, I don't. Yeah. I showed the robot.
So I'm just when folks say I'm out here just all over the place, like I don't know what like I can't put together no cohesive thought. I thought I brought it together with the glue, and then the sister co-signed this shit, but I don't understand where this very light salt shaking is coming from. But it's good. I'm gonna mute up because somebody else wants to speak.
Well, yeah, because Just Star has a poem that she wanted to read. Just Star, you still here?
Yo, big up, gang.
Okay, cool. Do you prefer for me to highlight you while you read your poem?
Nah, man, don't put the spoiler on me. Like, yo,
okay,
sorry.
Okay.
It's only because one of the things I was going to say before, it reminded me because of what we was talking about, men and women and the difference, and that it's something that every woman from the age of, if you've got daughters, you'll be telling them this, you probably told them this, and so this is just to show that some of the things that men were trying to tell us that they know that we go through, that they have no idea that we go through, and it's not a long piece, and so so I thought it's relevant. And
hey, go ahead, just spit it.
All right, gang, 1 sec.
Gang.
All right. As a woman, I'm sure you've heard, rather been told, or is it reminded how to walk safely? The same ladies be wearing heels bigger than your dick on its best day just to take the trash out. Seems fitting. Like we didn't get taught to walk as babies just like the boys did. Oh, you mean make sure you don't let yourself be out walking late at night? Let out at night? Past the street light turning on? Sorry, do I have a curfew? My mom put the belt away a long time ago and I can cross the road all on my own. Even tie my own shoelaces. Yet our female chromosome means that a man can't keep his hands to himself or his dick in his pants. Why? Excuse me, how silly of me. What was I wearing is an obvious question. Of course, I was looking like $1 million. Now I see, don't I look stupid? How dare I look so fucking good? How stupid us women must look. Paper bags for makeup next week's big look. Just so we don't mislead these perverts. Ladies looking like they feel and should do whenever they fucking feel that they want to. Means we taunting. Can't blame them. How could they help themselves when we look so stunning? It's not their fault. Obviously, if you're a female, then what did you expect? Walking down there and in the dark? Did you not think what could happen to you? Yeah, I'd get to my fucking destination without being attacked and judged for looking too attractive, too late, too much to be blamed for rapists raping. Just a thought. Like, maybe telling men not to rape women Let me rephrase that for all the kings and the real men out there. Keep representing, and sorry to loosely use the word men. Apologies to take the real ones. Forgot the word for the bacteria that grows on bacteria, wasted skin, grotesque things. Victim blaming. Who are you calling victim? Do not belittle us for 1 second. Us brave queens survived the worst scum of the earth and still seeding, flourishing, growing bouquets at the concrete. If the shoe was on the other foot, as in when they get to you on the inside, you'll realize who's vulnerable. Just saying, like when they tell women how to not get raped, maybe start telling rapists not to rape.
Yo, wrap it up, B.
Nice. Big ups, Just Star.
I'm gonna say men, yeah. I'm not talking about men. I'm talking about them scum, yeah. I don't. So that's why, please don't think I'm like saying all men are that. I don't believe that. I know that I've got 2 brothers and they're not that.
No. You ain't gotta give us no explanation. Yeah.
But as women, we get told like, and when things happen to you, get what did you expect walking down there? Whoa, I expected to go where the fuck I was going. Sorry, I don't know. Like as a man, when you go somewhere, do you not expect to, if you're walking somewhere, you expect to get to where you're walking to, don't you? But when you're a woman, it's like, well, it's dark. You're walking down. Like, what did you expect? I don't know. What did you expect? I expected to fucking get where I was going. Like, do you ever hear this? Like, we get told it all the time. So, just putting it out there for earlier on with the conversation because, we get that from James Dot, brethren.
That's very thought provoking, and yeah.
Real life. Hey, M3. I got one. I got a short one. I think you'll like it. It's for the topic, right? If I wasn't Victor Cruz, I wouldn't do it. It'd be like.
You supposed to rap? All right, cool. Let's go.
Yeah. When we do it, shawty, it's gonna be like magic. Most of these brothers want it. Only certain brothers have it. If you see it, you want it, you better grab it. Hope you're smart enough to know that you can't get it from no plastic. And this feeling gonna be fantastic. In your head like I'm telepathic. So we about to go for a hat trick. Bob in your bikini bottom looking for Patrick. Hey, SpongeBob.
Yeah. Hey, I like that.
Yeah,
I like both the people.
He put it together.
That's full disrespect to everything I just said, man. You just like literally like taking a piss.
Huh?
Literally, that piece was not relevant to what I just said. That was literally taking a piss out of everything I just said about like the whole thing that women go through. Like talking about.
Wait. Okay, what did I miss?
Round 2.
What he was talking about? Did you not hear what he just said?
I mean, I can't. Okay, I might have to go back to the replay of it.
Sorry, Bridget, don't worry, man.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't say that to you. I respect what you were saying in your poem. Okay, that wasn't directed at you.
I don't think it was directed at you either, Just Star. I don't think that was.
Like, it's okay, man. It's all right, man. That's not my whole point because you don't understand and you take it as a joke because you men don't understand what we go through. And like, you've got a mom, you've got like. Nah, it's fucking taking a piss, brethren, and I know business.
Okay. I'm confused. Hold on. You know what?
It's not.
Let me do this though. Let me solve all problems, right? I'm gonna go back to the replay, okay? And we're gonna listen to this again.
And the football match, the ball didn't just tip over the line, brethren. Everyone, there's other people. You can ask them. Let them speak.
No, what just happened was was taken as. She's talking about a real life issue that's very serious and how women are blamed for the way they dress, where they're going, for being attacked and assaulted. And so with the seriousness of that, to come back with a response, no pun intended, Vic, to make light of it, that's how she's feeling and that's how women can feel.
And because he said it's related, it's not related.
It could be taken as a joke.
It was just related to the topic, and like when you go like real deep and heavy and stuff as men, sometimes
hang
on. I'm responding to you.
Well, you respond to your shit.
Hey, yo, relax, yo. We all that tough shit. Hey, so when you bring like the room like to a very somber time in with your poem.
This is what we deal with as women. Just because you don't want to hear it,
wait, just I'm trying to get understand.
But Justa, how are you gonna hear what he has to say if you're gonna keep cutting him off? No, but wait, hold on. You have to listen and you respond, and then he listens, you respond. That's the only way you can have a conversation and get out your feelings.
Stop talking over me. It's not gonna work, brethren. I've got my own mouth. I use it, yeah.
Okay, go ahead, Vic.
And that is the problem.
Correct. Which brings to the title, but go ahead, Vic.
Yeah.
Ooh, M3.
Wait.
Yeah. So I was just trying to bring us back to the topic and lighten the mood at the same time. I thought I would accomplish that, but somehow you managed to bring us right back to the shit. So at the you know what I mean? You know, it's like comedy is timing, right? You can have a great joke at a bad time, right?
Sorry.
Right?
But
that wasn't a joke. That's a real song. And what we was talking about is showing men showing their true value, or at least that's what the fuck I was talking about. Is showing your true value because women are trying to replace men with plastic, and men have to show their true value.
I'm talking about being raped, and you're talking about plastic dildo.
I ain't got nothing to do with what you're talking about. Why you say, like I don't got nothing to do with that. What I'm saying is independent.
You relate to it, and you're still trying to use that as a reason.
Wait, just start. He's not finished explaining what he's trying to explain to you bit by bit of his lyrics. So let's listen to Vic real quick. Go ahead, Vic.
Nah, it's good. It's good. I think everybody who needed to understand understood.
But that's.
I'm just gonna say, look, everybody just gets a replay.
I haven't talked. Can I talk? I think the problem is that sometimes humor can be offensive. That's all it is. She was offended by your humor. You wanted to lighten the mood. That's not where she was at. There's no explanation for that. There's no back and forth. How she feels is how she feels, and how you feel is how you feel. This is the problem. Everybody's trying to prove that how they feel is right. It's no right or wrong. There's no explanation. There's no back and forth. If I felt offended by what you said, that's it. I don't need your explanation. I felt offended. I'm sorry if you felt offended. Apologize, move the fuck on. All this back and forth and, oh, you not doing it. Oh, you do this. I tried to clear the room. Ain't nobody asked you to clear the room. Ain't nobody asked you to calm down the room. Ain't nobody asked you to fix the room. That's the problem. She said a poem. She shared what she shared. We could have talked about the poem. But then we come back and now there's another poem disrespecting what she said. She's offended. Now everyone else said, oh, well, you got to listen. I'm going to listen to the replay.
10,
ain't no fucking replay.
9,
That was it, what it was.
8,
That's it.
7, 6,
she's done
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Listen.
Yeah.
Let's stop this. Let's stop this. All right. We all are adults. And this is why I made the point. Men and women have different understandings. Hell, we have different understandings when it comes to religion. We could be the same religion, have different understandings. We have different understandings. I know Vic ain't mean no harm, and I love the stuff that my sister Just Star does. I love her stuff. I'm always liking and always showing her love. She knows that. You know what I mean? And I love the stuff that Vic does. You know what I'm saying? But this is why we have this conversation, because as we can see in this point right here, men and women view things differently at times. You know what I'm saying? And we have to come to an understanding of each other. We are two different creatures. We operate on two different hormones completely. Women operate on estrogen. Y'all get periods. Y'all go through all this other stuff that we don't go through. Men, we operate on testosterone, right? You know what I mean? Sometimes, in that testosterone, we get raging hormones. You know what I mean? Like a lot of things be happening with men that we don't be telling y'all about, or sometimes people make fun of these things about men, but it's not funny. You know what I'm saying? So we have to. Yes, we still on the spot. You can definitely come up if you like. You know what I mean?
Don't be scared.
Don't say that. But yeah, we all view things differently. You know what I mean? And also remember, we all are coming from different spaces and places. You know what I mean? And we got to understand that. Let's have a level of understanding, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
When I come back from this break, I think I'm gonna start having more topics like this. I think I gotta go back to the original rules because you know why, man. Look, by the end of the day, man, you know what I've noticed is that anytime, and I'm glad that we actually have this topic. Salutes to Mr. Best for putting that thought in mind. But yeah, a lot of times we try to do like positive topics, and I mean like I still look at this as something positive, right? Because it's triggering enough, right, for people to wake up. So I think I need to start going back to like the whole men and women type of topics because that seems like that's something that you guys like to argue about, right? And since both parties are not really listening that well, correctly, we gotta go back to the roots, man. So we could continue to help educate and build fundamental relationships, but also have an understanding where it bridges, okay, the long gap between men and women. Anyways, it's time for me to like get some sleep. But look, catch the replay for all those like who are coming in, or for the ones who have something to complain about. Catch the replay. Shut up and catch the replay. I don't care if you're like, oh my gosh, M3 and the crew is talking bad about women. Like, no, the fuck.
Great stream, right? Bro. Great stream.
Thank you. You know what I mean?
But,
yeah. And look, shout outs to y'all for coming up. Y'all made a great stream, man. If y'all didn't come up, it would have been dead. All right. But y'all
Vic made it great. Shout out to Vic, god dog it.
Mm-hmm. The great Vic. You know what? You sound like I'm trying to remember that rap Lupe Fiasco. That's the voice that I was hearing. I was like, okay, this dude sound like Lupe. I gotta put him on the track. We gotta do some music together, Vic. Real.
You know how to find me.
Mm-hmm. And just start
the collab.
But we can't speak too much. You know what I mean? But Just Start, thank you for tuning in early in the morning along with KMA. The UK.
Yeah, come back, Just Start. You was dope.
When the UK and South Africa comes together, okay? We build
I got
KMA is always dope.
Yeah.
I got someone from Africa on my show later on today at 3 p.m. EST. Sakari Sakumte on my show on Origin and Folk platform. My regular show. Yo, check it out, guys.
Is it on YouTube or you talking about IG?
Yeah, IG, yeah.
You don't have a YouTube channel yet, right?
I mean, I do, but I don't use it. I used to use it for my kids' stuff. I do stuff for the kids and that, but
okay, got you.
Yeah.
I feel you. Well, hey, whenever shoot,
I'll
I think
pick
a lot
it
of
up.
times when you do go live, right? It'd be like 12 my time or whatever. I gotta catch you like pretty much like when I'm sleep deprived, and I'm just like seeing you like do like your poetry and all your other stuff too. And I know you usually have like other guests that comes in, almost like an interview or a 1v1 type of style. So I do know that.
I've got a list of people like but is it EST you're on, innit?
Say again?
You on EST?
No, we're on Pacific Standard Time, sister.
Oh shit! So 8 hours behind.
What Just Start does, she does she does a lot of mashups with different artists, different poets, different creative spaces, and she's always showing love, and you get to hear perspectives. If you sit down and listen to what she does, especially on Instagram, she does a lot of things where she's sharing different viewpoints with different artists. They're sharing experiences, and they give real dialogue, before and after they share their poetry. So you get a real understanding of why they share their pieces. It's definitely a great build that she has on Instagram. It's a great community. So salute to Just Star. You know what I mean? My sister, you know what I mean? She know I got a lot of love for her, you know what I mean? Love her definitely. You know what I mean? Salute to KMA. KMA definitely be doing a lot of big stuff. And KMA, she be doing some live performances lately too. I've been seeing your live performances. I've seen that you've been doing some live stuff too. Salute to her as well. Salute to the whole community that they're part of, the ones in the UK and also the one in South Africa. Salute to both communities internationally. Also, salute to my brother Simon Hectic. I know he running around somewhere. He might be asleep. He might be drinking. He might be doing a lot of different things. But salute to Simon. Love you, Simon. Holla at me, man. Check out the replay. We love you, brother. Salute to you.
Salutes to the homie Victor Freeze, man. Thank you for tuning in.
Yeah.
And busting that rap too. Salutes to the half of EazilyRigged, Big Rick Slaps. Look, I
Yeah,
don't
she
know
was
what
a
type
big
of
red.
blunt you was smoking on, but he was on that philosophical type of shit. You know what I mean? So you heard, man. And Vic, I don't know if you have any kids, but happy belated Father's Day. Somebody else came up too. I can't remember. Oh, Rufus Truth, if you're still around, happy belated Father's Day as well too. So
happy Father's Day to both of y'all brothers, man.
Yeah.
Salute.
Yeah. And anyways though, and we're definitely out again. Hey, look, make sure you guys please, it's pinned to the chat in YouTube. Please follow Knowledge and Relationships on Rumble. If you don't know what Rumble is, just type in rumble.com, create a Rumble account, you get the Rumble app. I'm telling you, it will blow your mind. Rumble is coming up, and it's coming up strong. Okay, to be YouTube's comparative. Oh, you have something to say?
And leave a comment on YouTube after the stream, y'all.
Yeah, definitely. So we could build an algorithm up. And also, last but not least, please subscribe to M3 TV Network on YouTube. I will be doing something special coming soon. Far different than the panel style, but coming soon, y'all. So I just want to put that out there. So make sure you guys write that down. M3 TV Network on YouTube and follow Knowledge Relationships on Rumble. All right. And make sure you guys follow Intellectual SoapBox, Victor Freeze, Big Rig Slaps, KMA, and Just Star on IG. So definitely do that. Much love to the international gang. You know what I mean? East Coast gang, West Coast. Well, I guess I'm the only one on West Coast up here. But it doesn't matter.
Together.
Yeah. No, actually, Riggs up in there. So yeah, West Coast gang. Look, all gangs. All right. In a positive way. Okay. Anyways, thank you guys so much, and we are definitely out. Give me 2 minutes for me to close out because I am a little slow.
Yeah.
All right. We'll close that out, and then I gotta close. Goddamn, we got so much shit up in here. Anyways, thank you everybody for tuning in to Knowledge Relationships. Peace out, and make sure you guys and girls get your minds right. Later.
A-Town is the city.
Knowledge and relationships.